My bad. I had to get one more scoop of that caffeine up in me. What is up, YouTube? It's time to try something different right now. Yeah. Was I here? Yeah, I was here. Damn, man. Anyway, I gotta work a little more on that. Where we at? I don't want to take that out. Yeah, let's do this. I know we early. I'll take that out. And I ain't been on in quite some time. Um All right, Harry Mack. All right, Harry Mack, you getting in the way. Rick, what's up, Rick? You out there driving this morning, man? I don't know. I'm trying to see what Uda's doing. I met a guy while I was out there. And top of the morning, what's up, cousin? What's up, cousin? I don't know if I gotta try something new, man. These views is dropping. Did you see the video of me that I put up outside the courtroom? Was I stuck for a while? Let me go up a little bit. My hat is being cut off. Yeah, I go up a little bit. Let me see what Uda's doing. We got 1, 2. What is this? Yeah, let's see what my man doing. Uda on go. Uda on go right here, baby.
Uda live right. Cassie getting grilled in the Diddy trial. She's in cross-examination. The defense confronts her on her freak-off and abuse claims. The defense confronts her on the freak-off and abuse claims. We are live outside in front of the Diddy trial. We got a brother outside going 8. He be outside every day going 8. Look, he be going 8. Look. He be going 8. He be going 8. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm sorry.
So my man is gonna come on. Daggone. See, I can't tell. I was doing something. I forgot how I was doing it. I can't tell what y'all hearing. And I think y'all are hearing. Only way I can tell is if I do a little playback. Tisha Tells is live. All right, let's see what Tisha Tell is doing. I don't know. I don't think I want to use this. Tisha Tell is live. I think she live. Yeah, she live. Right
it is
now.
going to be proving, okay, that, and also for the prosecution, right? It didn't happen. But if it did happen, know about this? How does the jury not know about this? Because if you look at the transcript, when Bonner tried to talk about Diddy's settlement offer, they kept saying objection, 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 Your Honor. Why were they saying objection? Because if we knew that you offered this girl at least $1 million, some say north of $1 million, but at least $1 million, And what are you doing it for? Diddy's notoriously cheap. His house got raided because he didn't want to pay Little Rob $50K and what he owed him for publishing for that flop of the album, the Love album, okay?
Oh, okay.
But also, it does actually show that something happened, even though Diddy is trying his best to say that nothing happened. On top of that, with that settlement offer, it shows that the timeline, which might be off by a day or two, it 100% happened. Imagine the audacity. Imagine the sheer the audacity, right? The sheer unmitigated gall to literally try to get a mistrial
you know
off
what?
in an event you know that.
Wait a minute, I forgot. We started doing something like this. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to remember and get stuff together. Y'all know Uncle Mike old. I'm old now, man. T-shirt tails. I think we was doing everything into this computer. Now that I think about it. Oh shoot. I can switch accounts. I'm getting used to this, man. All right. now, now we go here and present. I'll show screen. That's how we was doing it. The hell? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to remember the setup. They go to here. I'm trying to remember how I had it set up. Wait a minute. Okay, I can show this screen. All right, so we take this and put it up here. Yeah. Nah, homie. Yeah, something like that. That way I can still see the monitor. Oops. Oops. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear? My bad, y'all. Okay, y'all couldn't hear at first, right? But now y'all can hear, right? Loud and clear. Finally got some
Happened.
help.
You know, let's say that those
I know Ricky is probably driving, so he can't help. Keep both hands on the wheel, Rick. All right, so now we can we hear her now? One person with the money. How about now? I know it's a 15-second delay. Can you hear now? Oh, you can't hear her? Y'all can't hear her talking? God dang it. Hold on. It's not. What is this? Screen flow is on. God dog it. Wait a minute, let's start all over. Hold on. Okay, I got you guys up here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. All right, let's do this. Let's stop sharing the screen. Y'all can hear me though, right? You can hear me, but you can't hear Tisha Tales. Share screen. Oh, I can hear you. All right, so if I got this up here, oh, now it's asking me what screen I want to show. That's cool. That's cool. All right, now it's saying choose. Oh, I don't know what this is. I'll do that later. Now we got to choose the screen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, now. Can y'all hear her now? Can y'all hear Tisha? Objection, objection. Y'all hear her? Fuck. Oh my God, what is going on? Because at first we would jump desk is need to be quit. All right, we got to go another route then. God dang it. Uh. Oh, wait a minute. Well, this is on, but I don't think that makes a difference. She is crazy, man. Dang, on it. I might have to just go this way. Y'all don't need to see her. Y'all know what she looked like. Oh my gracious. Input. I don't understand. I don't understand what we're doing wrong because when we share the screen, it used to share the audio too. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Here goes something up here. Personalize your StreamYard.com. Use a webcam. Allow. Mic allow. Store data. Allow. Share your screen. Allow. You know, say nothing about audio. Damn. Under settings, audio. Virtual record layout. Yes. Oh my God. Here we go with this mess. That's oh my God. Brian, what's up? Peace and love. Ray Ray. Mike, it's me. Hooligan have changed his name to Gabriel. All right. Oh man. For right now, Dang it. I don't want to restart the computer over because if I do, then it's going to oh, that's far. Oh, let's try one more thing, y'all. We're gonna try one more thing. We're gonna go to Chrome. Let's go to Chrome. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Are we in Chrome? No, we in Fox. Firefox. Let's go to Chrome. Let's try one more. God dang it. All right, we in Chrome. Watch this, y'all. We in Chrome. Was we using Chrome? Uh, let's see if Chrome will work. Damn, it ain't even. Everything is different in Chrome. You even heard it ain't come up the same way. I think people getting tired of this Diddy trial stuff. It didn't even come up with her her website first. Oh snap! That's because she lied. She turned that live off. She was on 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear now? Okay. Can y'all hear now? Hey guys, be up early. I just woke up. Yep. Damn, man. All right. So we gotta go this. Can y'all can hear it
Injuries
now?
didn't come from Diddy. Are there no injuries when somebody holds you up over a balcony, you're fighting for your life, and they throw you into furniture? Now you're saying the and but, right? It didn't happen. But if it did happen, I didn't injure her when I threw her into furniture. Diddy, you have to pick a lane. Again, the Rob Holiday phone calls, and that's why they were fighting to keep that evidence out. Now, they were successful because they said, and here's the thing why they were successful in keeping it out. They said that Rob was calling her to settle to keep her from filing a potential civil suit against Diddy. Okay? This is a criminal case, and civil suits and criminal cases cannot be combined. So, meaning if there was another criminal case, maybe they could have brought it up. But the fact that it was a civil suit, you cannot bring up civil suits or civil litigation in a criminal trial. Okay? You just can't, especially offers a settlement. Sorry, guys, these allergies are kicking my butt. Eyes watering, going crazy. Zyrtec season, right? I don't even have allergies, and this New York summer is getting to me. In any case, to make a long story longer, because they said it was for to stop potential civil litigation and not potential criminal litigation, that shouldn't be allowed under the hearsay rules. Now, I do want to say
that now that we got sound and audio, I didn't want to do it this way for the live stream, but y'all seen what Tisha Tell looked like. But the good news is I can turn it into a reaction video this way. And it don't even say how long it'll say it. Oh, it's only 11 minutes long. All right. That's the best I can do, man, because it has a glare on the live stream. What is up? You right about that. It's coming. It's coming. Hooligans say, what is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. People love that thing right there, boy. it was funny because my nephew started saying it first. Oh my gracious, we try to do 3 things. That's how I roll, baby. That's how Uncle Mike's roll, baby. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Oh my God. I know one thing. I hit that record button. Hey y'all, what is up? YouTube. How y'all doing? Yay. Check it out. I'm trying to do 3 or 4 different things at one time, man. We live on our live channel, the Music Recording Network Live. Check out our live channel, man. I was trying to show Tisha Tales live, but the audio wasn't working. I had already turned the live on, so I wasn't going to reboot the computer to try that. So, because they already over there live. So, we're live. Said that 5 times. So we're live, y'all. Guess what? Did I tell y'all we live? Anyway, Tisha's outside the courtroom, man, and I'm waiting on Uda. Uda is gonna come on our live today, but no matter what, I still gotta work on my stuff, man. The website is, I can say it's not 80% no more. I can at least say 85. And we fixed the log. Nobody could log in. I mean, nobody could register for a minute, but we thought the registration was fixed. Then, so we leave that alone and start working on other stuff. Apparently, when we working on other stuff, it broke the registration some kind of way. Or should I say I broke it? I built the website. Uncle Mike built the website. I breaks the website to here fixes the website. Those are the lies we're going to stick to, okay? We're going to stick to those lies. So y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Let's see what the teacher's talking about. Hey, let me get my headphones. Let's check it out.
Today for the Sean Diddy Combs trial. Let's just get set up. Y'all, this is a huge day for the Sean Diddy Combs trial.
Huge day.
We are going to be covering everything, but what is going on? The prosecution is set to gear up to destroy Diddy's mistrial dreams.
Yeah.
Why are they a dream? Because it's just not happening. Why? Because what are the grounds? You're trying to say that the prosecution literally lied and made up stuff.
Yeah.
We are directly live from the courthouse. Let me move to the left. Diddy is trying to say that the prosecution made up evidence and knew that Bonner lied and knew that those injuries were not from him. Now, there are many, many people who the prosecution did not call who were witness to what happened, but also there are people that were witnesses to the aftermath. What is the aftermath? Well, the text from Cassie to KK seemingly confirms Bonner's whole story. On top of that, KK did not say that never happened. KK did not say this or that. They were going back and forth about what happened. But you guys, there's even more. Remember if you look at the transcript, Bonner was talking about somebody named Rob Holiday. Rob Holiday and Bonner used to be like this. She considered that her brother, okay? Rob Holiday was actually friends with Diddy before he was friends with Bonner, okay? You know how in the friendship breakup, one person goes with the person with the money, the other person doesn't. But here's the interesting thing about what actually happened, okay? Rob Holiday, when he called Bonner, with Diddy right beside him, offered her a settlement. And he offered her a settlement. He offered her a settlement for everything that Diddy put her through. Our sources are saying that settlement was at least $1 million offer. How do we not know about this? How does the jury not know about this? Because if you look at the transcript, when Bonner tried to talk about Diddy's settlement offer, they kept saying, objection, 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 Your Honor. Why were they saying objection? Because if we knew that you offered this girl at least $1 million, some say north of $1 million, but at least $1 million, and what are you doing it for? Diddy's notoriously cheap. His house got raided because he didn't want to pay Little Rob $50K. And what he owed him for publishing for that flop of the album, the Love album, okay? But also,
Did she say that flop of an album? Name one song. Put it in the comments. Don't cheat. You can cheat if you want, I guess, because if you're a cheater. Name one song off a Diddy album. Name one song, for real. True Diddy fans, right? Diddy ain't got no fans, man. If y'all think about it, name one song off of Hell, other than every step you take, every move you make, other than that song, name one of Diddy's songs. Won't stop, don't stop. Yeah, okay. Now name the song. How the song go? Yeah, that's right. Go ahead. Oh man, this thing is did I? Oh, because I was over there. My bad. My bad. That's my
Does
bad.
actually show that something happened, even though Diddy is trying to
I'm gonna say something about KK
that
at
nothing
the end.
happened. On top of that, with that settlement offer, it shows that the timeline, which might be off by a day or two, it 100% happened. Imagine the audacity. Imagine the sheer the audacity, right? The sheer unmitigated gall to literally try to get a mistrial off in an event you know that happened. You know, but say that those injuries didn't come from Diddy. Are there no injuries when somebody holds you up over a balcony, you're fighting for your life, and they throw you into furniture? Now you're saying the but, right? It didn't happen. But if it did happen, I didn't injure her when I threw her in the furniture. Diddy, you have to pick a lane. Again, the Rob Holiday phone calls. And that's why they were fighting to keep that evidence out. Now, they were successful because they said, and here's the thing why they were successful in keeping it out. They said that Rob was calling her to settle to keep her from filing a potential civil suit against Diddy. Okay? This is a criminal case. And civil suits and criminal cases cannot be combined. So meaning if there was another criminal case, maybe they could have brought it up. But the fact that it was a civil suit, you cannot bring up civil suits or civil litigation in a criminal trial. Okay? You just can't. Especially offers a settlement. Sorry, guys. These allergies are kicking me.
Why not? And why
what?
Okay.
Eyes watering, going crazy. Zyrtec season, right?
And
I don't even have allergies. And this New York summer is getting to me. In any case, to make a long story longer, because they said it was to stop potential civil litigation and not potential criminal litigation, that shouldn't be allowed under the hearsay rules. Now, I do want to say that the prosecution, I think, could have made an argument that it was not just civil. Bonner literally could have gotten Diddy charges for attempted murking. Why? Because what other intent do you have but to murk someone if you're holding them over a 17th floor balcony, threatening to drop them? Bonner, she is a little thing, but she could have been too heavy for Diddy. I don't know how he was holding her up over the 17th floor, but they say crackheads because they said, you know, Diddy was always high. This was their own team said. They always get monumental strength, right? So maybe it was the spirit of the Tucci that moved Diddy and compelled Diddy, okay? But the point of the matter is, I think the prosecutions may be, what's going on? I think the prosecution may be, what's going on? There's all these unmarked vehicles with like lights flashing. Anyway, right? An argument can be made that he did it to keep it from also going to criminal, because that was criminal action. So what do we have? Today, it's going to be the mistrial showdown, okay? A lot's going on in court today. Today is going to be the mistrial showdown. It is going to be proving, okay, that, and also for the prosecutions to say, for the defense to accuse the prosecution of lying and making up evidence. I think I know what's going on. Donald Trump said that he would pardon Diddy if he was treated unfairly. Now, here's the thing. I don't think Donald Trump is going to pardon Diddy for a number of reasons. The first being that Diddy was buddy with Mark Garagos. He's super tight with Mark. Tenny Garagos, one of his lawyers, is Mark's daughter. Ben Masalas, the Midas touch, huge Democratic media thing. His father, Ben Masalas, was one of Diddy's interns. They're super tight. Ben Masalas' father, Kenneth Masalas, has been Diddy's longtime managing business lawyer for like over 20 years. They vacationed at each other's houses. They were super tight. Now, it is true that about a year ago, he got cut from that law firm. It is true a year ago, he got cut from that law firm. However, okay, they're still, back then, they were super, super tight. Now, what does that have to do with anything? Mark Garagos, Ben Masalas. If you don't remember, there were a lot of political rumors that Michael Avenatti and Stormy Daniels, remember the impeachment of Trump? That was spearheaded from Mark Garagos, right? Ron Burkle, Diddy's billionaire baby dad, right? That's the godfather to all of Diddy's kids. And it's also the person that helped him buy Revolt, that helped him with Sean John. Actually, all of his ventures, Ron Burkle and his private equity fund were the main investors in that. So Diddy came in as black owned, and true, a black person did own a portion of it. But Ron Burkle and his private equity funds were literally Diddy's godfather and guardian angel. There isn't any video up where Diddy calls Ron Burkle his, says that Ron Burkle threw him a coming out party because he just wanted to announce everything to the public. I'm just watching to make sure they don't go on without me. Okay, so where are we at? Ron Burkle, Ben Masalis, Mark Garagos, and a bunch of other Democrat heavyweights literally Trump feels push that, and that's what the political streets are saying, okay? Go do your own research, but push them and Michael Avenatti and that Stormy Daniels in order to impeach Trump, okay? They thought that it was the last of Trump. Diddy even took their sides. I know Diddy and Trump are friends or were friends, but Trump is incredibly vindictive. He does not forget any slights at all. The fact that that actually happened, it makes me think that Trump wants Diddy to kiss the rings, Trump wants Diddy to grovel, Trump wants Diddy to bankrupt himself, and he's still gonna say no. That's what I think. He's a June Gemini. When you got beef with them, it ends when everything ends. I'm just taking actually he's a June Gemini, and June Gemini is like, yeah, you can't be crossing them like that and think that they're just gonna play nice, right? So we have all that with what's going on, okay? So, but that doesn't mean that Diddy doesn't know that Trump's playing with them. And what do I know? If you guys are MAGA, let me know in the chat. Do y'all think Trump is partying this person? Well, what's going on with Elon? I don't think that he can afford another public media thing right now, right? Because Elon and them are trying to get him out of here, or at least get him impeached. Because if you guys don't know, J.D. Vance, Peter Thiel, who used to be Elon's and for PayPal, Peter Thiel actually funded J.D. Vance and got him in as, the press is going in, funded J.D. Vance and got him in as VP, right? Elon Musk, baby, Peter Thiel's the PayPal mafia, South African, Elon Musk, all this and that and the third. The whole point of the matter is, Diddy might not know that Trump is playing with him, or maybe Trump is serious. I really honestly don't know. It's anybody's guess, right? Trump does what Trump wants to do. However, if Diddy thinks it's serious, Diddy doesn't need to be right. He just needs to start speculation that the public will believe. Oh, we're about to go? We're about to go inside. He just needs to start speculation that the public's going to believe. Meaning that, what did Trump say? If they can find proof that he was treated unfairly, then guess what? Yeah. He will look into pardoning him. And all you have to do is show the prosecution's lied. This happened. The media attention. All you have to do is create a narrative and get the media to believe it and get the public to believe it. And once the public believes it, if you can get a pardon, that will be enough to say you were treated unfairly. But I want to say, not on my watch. There will be no false narratives, especially badly done PR narratives from his PR people on the ground. There will be no PR narratives pushed forward, baby, not on our watch. No. And listen, so the prosecution is coming in, and you know they are hot to accuse a U.S. attorney. These people have bought down El Chapo, Jeffrey Epstein. They have bought down so many bigwigs, and you need to tell me that they have to throw away their professional integrity to get Diddy to go down? Diddy? Have you lost your mind? Have you really think they lied and put the whole integrity of their office to take Diddy down? Listen, Diddy has lost his mind, but it wouldn't be, wouldn't be the first time. Listen, I 100% believe the victims. I 100% believe that Diddy is guilty. And I 100% believe that if he is going free, sooner or later, he is going to hurt somebody. Even the way he was stomping Cassie. And Jane Doe is testifying today that Diddy not only beat her up, but made her perform a freak off immediately after. Chased her around the house, dragged her, made her perform a freak off after. Anyway, y'all, I got to go into the court. I'll see y'all soon. Make sure y'all there. Oh, also, I'll be on Nancy Grace today at 9:30. Let me know. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
My bad. I got BC powder in my mouth. I am hooked on this BC powder, y'all. Check this out. First of all, KK, depending on which side KK swings to, basically, it's going to be a wrap. That's going to be a wrap right there. If KK is kind of like swinging closer to trying to help Diddy out, then we got ourselves a case, right? We got ourselves a case. That's the only way. If KK is over there saying, yeah, I seen him beat up on Cassie, I seen him do this, but, she liked it. That means she's swinging for Diddy. But if KK get up there, because she got to take the stand, man. And I think she already flipped. How in the hell can people be saying Trump is going to give him a pardon? I think that's something somebody made up to get clicks and views. That's number one. The case ain't even over with. We're not even at the halfway mark, y'all. We're not even at the halfway mark, and y'all talking about some, well, if he found guilty, Trump might step in. When the hell did a daggone, that's nice. That's real nice to hear. When the HE double hockey stick, freak, man, to hear you made me lose my chain of thought. But that was good. Oh, that's my dog right there, man. Anyway, I know they have not shown, they got 90 terabytes of daggone data. They haven't shown that one lick of that data. The only thing that they shown is the daggone video. Are y'all hearing yourself think? The only thing they showed was the video that everybody done seen that went viral. And he apologized for, sometimes you got to do that. Look, let me tell y'all something, man. If he's not found guilty on the racketeering, right, I'm talking about all the stuff that I know he did. I clearly can see him kicking that girl butt. I clearly see him apologizing for it. I clearly see all the artists that he worked with that he took their publishing. So fuck him. He's supposed to go to jail with his bad self. You got all these people saying that he done raped. Excuse me. God dang it. I done went off again. Man, y'all, I don't know what's wrong with this world. I don't care if they find him guilty or not. He need to stay in jail and be punished some type of way for kicking that girl down that hallway. And getting so big he put that daggone cocktail in that little boy's car. Shit, what's the boy name? Kid Cudi. Yeah, that's right. What is wrong with y'all? Tell me he gonna go free. They ain't got him on no racketeering charge. They got him on something. They ain't daggone let him out of jail 3 times. They didn't give him bail 3 times, and now Hickam Donald Trump. Let Donald Trump let his butt out of jail. I swear to God, I don't know what kind of world y'all think y'all living in, man. Let Donald Trump let him out of jail, boy. I'll go up there myself and burn his orange hair. That's right, I said it. That ain't allegedly. What is wrong with you? You're supposed to be running the country, not worrying about what's happening in the music industry, man. Hell wrong with y'all. Look here, I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. And shout out to all the victims, man. Peace. My bad, y'all ain't mean to go off too much. We about to do an Alley Carter now, man. We got some new Alley Carters coming, so that's good. Every day, I like that to hear. That looks good up there to me. Oh my gracious, we need that bottom for the live stream. I guess we need to put the logo up there. That's not PG-13, damn. No. Haha, yeah. And they're live too. Hello, everyone. Vanessa. Yeah, you may Vanessa, don't rewind any. Yeah, we ain't no YouTube kids. You're right about that. That little logo that's on the bottom right-hand corner, we'll figure it out. Maybe it needs to have the live logo right there instead of that little. I don't know what that is. It looked like a subscribe button right there. A baby subscribe. Anyway. Good morning, Uncle Mike in chat. Hey. What's happening? And animosity for the kids. Animosity for the kids? Yeah. Like that. I like that name, but I can't pronounce it. Animosity for the kids. Hot day. That's all one word too. Eat my breakfast to my morning show. Mike versus P. Diddy. That's right, baby. That's right. We're going. All right, let's move on, man. I done sent Uda Diddy flies for mistrial. Oh, that was funny right there. Diddy files for mistrial over alleged false testimony in federal court. Man, they should have known they was gonna say no to that. They should have known that. Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing there? I got a lot of work to do, man. To build a live channel and saying what's up to everybody, man. Good morning, star. You's a shining star, no matter who you are. Yeah. All we need is Debbie with the 2 cats, and we right back where we started from. We gonna go right where we left off at. Let's see what this is, man. I'll show y'all how I get some of my info and everything.
Head at above 15 miles an hour.
From a damage perspective, it was inconsistent.
Were you able to reach an opinion and or conclusion as it relates to whether or not there is a possibility that the drinking glass or a drinking glass could cause the type of damage that you saw on the Lexus?
Yes.
What?
Our next guest calls that the most consequential witness called by the defense, which could rest its case as early as Tuesday. Criminal defense attorney and Courtroom Confidential podcast host Joshua Ritter joins us now. Hi, Joshua. Great to see you.
Good morning.
So why is that witness the most consequential? Walk us through that.
Sound like good morning.
The defense has laid out the theory, and they started this in their opening statements, that this entire case is about whether or not John O'Keefe was hit by a vehicle at all. Their contention is that there was no vehicle on pedestrian strike here. And so if the case all begins and ends...
Man. Wait a minute. They say, okay, I got to fast forward, assuming it says, did the alleged jury indication can be very problematic. Criminal defense attorney argues. What?
With that, then it really comes to the damage to her vehicle. Can that be explained by something other than her vehicle impacting John O'Keefe?
What do you make of her defense team's strategy in saying that?
Thing. This isn't your typical kind of defense where you would see them arguing, beyond a reasonable, different police agencies involving several different civilians inside of that.
Do y'all know about this case? I don't know.
A different way of understanding how all
watching. So a judge threatened to bar Sean Diddy Combs from the courtroom if he continues to interact with jurors as his ex-girlfriend is testifying. Does this help or hurt him?
It definitely hurt him. What you talking about? Does it help? Come on, man. From now on, Lord, please let all dumb people keep their mouth shut. Can we just do? I wish I had I do have a direct line to the Lord. We all do. But I wish he can just grant us one wish, man. Take everybody who is evil and move them to another continent. Take everybody off. And you could start with the United States, be honest. You could take the whole United States and move us to another country and use the whole United States for all negative people. That's right, I said it. That's right, I said it. And we all get up and say, oh, God said we got to move, man. We got to move. We got to take our kids and everything and all our friends and family members. We move to another country because he's going to use this country for all bad people. I don't care if it's too many to fit in the United States. He probably only need one state, to be honest. Everybody else is when your name called that way, when your name is called, you straighten your ass up then, excuse me. you're straighten up then. Okay, I'll be good from here on out. You gotta be good to live amongst us. I forgot where I was going with that. Wait a minute.
to try to interact with the jury.
Yeah, because Diddy is over there trying to do his best to. You know what? Hey, y'all, hold on. This is live. This is how live is gonna start going. Check this out, man. Uncle Mike gonna start doing a whole lot of talking on the live. People have said to me outside, because I didn't put this in the in the New York thing. We was talking, sometimes we talking and talking. I just remember some of the talk we was saying. And one of the ladies that was inside the courtroom, not the overflow room, the courtroom, she was saying that Diddy has a look that you can, Paul means world. Diddy has a look, y'all, that you cannot explain unless you in that courtroom and you see it, or you see him for yourself. Diddy has a face-to-face look that automatically puts fear in your heart, man or woman. He has a look, he has a strut, he has a persona about himself that for some reason, as soon as you see him, you want to bow down and do what he tells you to do. You know that he holds power just by looking at him. Once you see him face to face, you know he holds power. That's what she was saying. And you know what I was trying to say?
A bullshit.
Uh-huh.
A bullshit.
Uh-huh.
A bullshit.
Uh-huh.
A bullshit.
I never in my life, I'm trying to think, man, because I don't want to lie to y'all. But I don't think my camera just a teeny bit crooked. Oh, man. Well, we're not going to worry about that. We ain't going to worry about that. I never in my life met somebody that as soon as I see them, they make me want to, I don't know, do baby oil. I never seen nobody. I don't want to lie to y'all. I just want to make sure I don't think I've met somebody that as soon as I see them, they put that type of fear in my heart. So I don't know, bruh. That's crazy. So we outside the courthouse talking, and she is like, I can't describe it, but as soon as I saw him, I was like, now I understand why so many people, his lawyers, everybody bows down to him like he's, I don't know, but he doing bad things, so he must be the devil. I really think he's the devil. This is what she was saying, man. I was like, damn, if you really think he's the devil, I need to put that in the some of the talk that was going on outside the courthouse, man, was crazy. It's almost like you crazy if you repeat it. Because I can't see somebody, real talk, man. I can't see somebody having that type of power over just because you got all this money. And they said some people was talking like, yeah, that's Jay-Z also. Jay-Z has a look and a aura about himself that when you're around him, you want to try to be like him and not act all crazy. There's a clip, man, and I'm gonna say this last little thing. There's a clip where Jay-Z is just coming up. He's doing a tour. He's a rapper with two other people or whatever. And the camera's on, and you know how the youngins go when the camera's on. Yeah, man, shout out, man, blah, 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 blooga. Yeah, throwing up all the gang signs and everything. Yeah, we out here, man. We doing it this, and we doing like this. When the camera come on, this is what they do. And Jay-Z is sitting there like, why are they acting like this? I mean, this is ludicrous. This don't make no sense. He just looking like, these niggas, they just don't know. Yeah. So I started peeping that like that. Kobe Bryant has it. and Michael Jordan has it. It's like I'm coming in the room and y'all want to. Now Charles Barkley is more like me or something, and it's the aura of people. And to be honest, Uncle Mike needs to learn how to be more like I'm gonna say Kobe Bryant and not Michael Jordan and the rest of them guys. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go with the Ali Carter
Oh, it
video.
absolutely hurts him. And these federal judges do
My
not
bad. We get
they
into it.
feel like the defendant is at all trying to interact with or communicate with or intimidate jurors or witnesses in any possible way. This judge, I think, means it when he says that he'll have Sean Diddy Combs removed from the courtroom. But even worse than that, imagine if he has to admonish him in front of the jury, telling him that he's seen him making facial gestures or trying to communicate with the jury or a witness, and says that in front of the jury, and in fact gives an instruction to the jury to ignore it. That could be very problematic for him.
Joshua, real quick, we know that P. Diddy has done bad things. We know that he's done evil things. But does it meet the standard of RICO charges that have been charged against him?
That's really the question here. I mean, I think that the government has absolutely proven the case that Diddy has committed crimes, that he acted with impunity for decades. But how does this fit into this idea of federal racketeering, of the RICO charge, as you point out? They're going to have to show that this was beyond just a jealous man, just a man who was interested in his own sexual desires, but that this was part of an overall criminal enterprise and criminal conspiracy. Right. And that is, I think, they're starting to lay the groundwork for that now by calling other witnesses to show other crimes other than the sex trafficking crimes that he committed that serve this overall purpose of essentially his desires.
And we'll be watching for that. A lot of big stuff happening in the courtroom. Joshua Ritter, we appreciate you breaking that all down for us. Thank you.
Thank you.
We begin tonight in Holyoke, where 10 people were arrested as part of an ongoing crackdown on open-air drug dealing in the city.
Somebody in the chat room was saying, how come they ain't mention anything about the children? And it's funny because Ali Carter, which we ready to get to next, y'all. We're gonna get to Ali Carter. Ali Carter has mentioned the kids, and at Diddy party, she mentioned something about they was party favors, right? Most of the kids were party favors, like, you know how you go to a party and when you go home, you can take some of the candies and stuff like that. But yeah, it's believed the majority of them saw minors. Yeah. Well, that's this. Here's the thing. I think that our court in today's world, the court system has changed, right? Today's world, the court system has changed. And it's like, a lot of people get mixed up. The court system compared to the YouTube podcast system. You know, the podcasters are saying there's like 3 or 4 people that said that, yeah, I seen little people. She said the girl said, I seen little people there. And he said, well, what do you mean by little people? And I'm trying to keep it real. I'm trying to keep it not kids. I thought you were talking about midgets, or well, you don't want to call them midgets because they get mad, right? Or what? Adults. That's vertically challenged. Vertically, probably been off. So, basically, she said, "I don't know what I can say." You know, because that could be. I don't know if I should be lying because we're trying to get these views. I don't know what to say. Just tell the truth. I know what to say. I just tell the truth. That's what I do, and let the truth hit you where it's supposed need to hit you at. That's how I roll. So, I said all that to say that none of these people have been called to court or testify. And people say Ali Carter is the one that was hidden. I come find out they saying that the girl that didn't show up and said that she wasn't going to testify, they found her and now she's testifying. So yeah, you're right, Uncle Mike. But there has been several people on the witness stand, and I believe the majority of them saw minors at some point or another. Right. If and that's the thing. If it was me, see, here's the thing. If you gonna be 100% against Puffy, 100%, if at any given time I would be on stage, if I saw minors, right? If I saw minors, I'd be on stage and getting everybody to question and answer, because I'm pretty sure if I'm against Puffy, my lawyer is going to ask the questions. We went over these questions and all that stuff, right? We know this part, right? But at some given point, I would blurt out. I would raise my hand and say, "No further questions, Your Honor," and I would talk to the judge. Before I get up out that seat, I'd be like, "Can I say something? I got one little thing to say," because nobody talking about this part. I'm telling y'all what I saw. I'm telling you what y'all told me to put my hand on this Bible. Y'all telling me what God told me to say, and this is what I'm going to say. I seen little minor people there, and they was having sex with minors. I rest my case and leave, because nobody talking about that. It's a shame ain't nobody talking about that, and I seen this with my eyes. Yeah, that's all. I don't know how Your Honor, strike. That's what I would do, because you're right. So far ain't nobody said nothing about that, because everybody Tisha Tales and everybody else would have been saying something about that stuff. So you're right. But I think everybody in the industry heard all these rumors, most of them true, and they probably said that these are rumors, so let's add this rumor to it. Like Diddy making people have S with animals, and he had an exotic fish that he flew in and told people to have S with that. That could be, I don't know. All that stuff could be different. So yeah, animals, yeah, I heard that too. Yep. Puff should have been off in 1990, but I guess eventually some other crazy dude would have taken over by now. Yeah. I just say short guys and girls. I don't know. Yeah. There's a court procedure. It's just rigged. Yeah, you're right. Ali speaks with animals too. Yeah. Smecks. Ali speaks of Smecks too. All right. Yeah. Appreciate all 25 of y'all, or 24. I'm one. I think I'm one. What is up? YouTube? How y'all doing? Hey. Yeah. Alley Army. Shout out to the Alley Army. Check this out, man. We're doing a documentary. My team and I, we researching and doing a lot of things from the rooter to the tutor, from the beginning to the end of the Ali Carter story. We got part 1 and part 2 up there. And y'all know Uncle Mike crazy, man. The part 2 gonna have to have A, B, and part 2A, part 2B, and part 2C, I think, because it's too much information, and I don't want y'all to miss anything. It's too much information in part 2, man. And Uncle Mike don't know what he doing. I just know how to play instruments, y'all. Studio and record and stuff. I don't know how to, write out the paragraph and how much information need to be in. I don't know how to do that stuff, man. Hat goes off to you guys that do all that paperwork type stuff. But anyway, check this out, man. My team has sent me this Ali Carter IG live June 8th, 2025. Now I'm gonna let y'all know, man, because I haven't seen this yet. First time reaction. I'm gonna let y'all know that I really think there's rumors going around that, well, Allie should testify. And you're right. I think she should testify also. But I don't think she was the person that was subpoenaed to testify and didn't show up. And I'm going to say that for two reasons. Number one, I think that if Allie was subpoenaed to testify, this is her chance. I'm going to tell the world. I'm going to do it. I think she would have showed up. And I also think that if Allie would have showed up, she would have used her name. She would have been proud. She wouldn't have said, I'm a John Doe, or Jane Doe, my bad, Jane Doe, or Mia, MIA. Come find, I thought that was the lady's name. I thought that was the lady's name, Mia. Come find out that stands for missing in action. She don't want her name to be known. Anyway, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Y'all go check out part 1 and 2 is up as we speak, man. And we trying to push it and let everybody know that we are actually supporting the Allie Army and everything. And there's some juicy stuff in there. I think it's juicy stuff. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check it out.
Hi. Let me check if I'm good.
Getting this bad boy together, baby. Yeah. Right.
Hey y'all. I love you too, sis. I'm waiting on. I don't see them. So I might have to turn comments off in a second, so y'all go with me, okay? I don't have that much time, and I don't have long to explain. Hi.
Yeah.
Yes, we're alive, so that missing narrative can go right out the window. We're dead. That can go right out the window, too. We still kicking. We're still here. You missed us again.
I told y'all. I said this from day one. I said, my heart tells me, man, I just go by what God, I go by the feeling that God gives me, man, because check this out. And I know this is a bad time to put this in. I had a brother that passed away, and a friend of mine called, check this out. A friend of mine, Reggie, well, a friend of my brother, Reggie, we was cool. I mean, I ain't had nothing against Reggie, and we still cool. He called me, and I had already moved out my mom's house. So how did he get my phone number to call me, and why is he calling me? And he won't tell me. He won't, he just called me, yo, man, so what you been up to and all this stuff, right? And I'm sitting here like, I should have put this story at the end. I finished the story at the end. How about that? That's Uncle Mike style. Wait a minute. Let's keep going.
You guys remember when, stay with me, 90s. This is important. Please screen record. We are in the state of California. You guys remember when right after we did a live event for the very first time, we got quiet for a really long time, damn near a year, right? We put our heads down. We found this spot in the middle of the desert, and there we put some stuff in. We were like, we're gonna put our heads down. Got some stuff from our storage, and then there was a dance class, a dance studio down the street, which is what you guys seen in the smear campaign. Went down the street to the dance studio, and I did a competition in less than 6 weeks. If you are an entertainer, performer, choreographer, you know that shit is that is impossible, right? It was done. They won. It was great. Went for the experience, not the award, but I went under justice. I went under a pseudonym. I need y'all to stay with me, okay? So now the Black Panthers, once again, you guys remember Standing Rock? We're doing the same shit. The Black Panthers paid content creators, the Black Panthers, the ones that I hate kitty with, and then they got all pissed off. All of them came running out of the woodwork. Yeah, they paid a bunch of content creators to dox this address in this house that you see here. I'm gonna turn this camera around. It's empty now, just like Standing Rock. Y'all see the similarities? So what happened was, was the Black Panthers. I'm going to try not to get the angels that's here. The Black Panthers paid content creators
shout out to Valerie
to dox our address and to find us after Diddy got arrested. Okay, not to mention what Diddy had in on to do with this too. Okay, so they paid them to do this, and this is a little trailer that's in the middle of the desert. Okay, where is he? Stay out for a second. Okay, this is it. It's gone. All right. Now I wanted to make this clear that it's gone, because people are still on this and they're still messing with the people that's in this town. I want to thank Ridgecrest Police Department, China Lake Police Department, because I don't have a great reputation with the cops. I was raised by them. I know that not all cops are bad cops. There's very few and far in between. But there is a thing called the Freemason Brotherhood Society, and because of the people that I was put in a placement with, the outlaws and the predators, the one that was screwing the chief of police that was married, that one, Micro Mike, that's still pissed off. Tell Ronald I said hi. I'll see him later. By the way, so you guys remember when we were pulled over in 14 different states, 14 different times with no ticket? Y'all remember that? Okay. So Micro Mike, the chief of police, now was screwing the one of the Lucretians that you see, the secretion of Satan, the Lacroche Goblin that you see. We'll talk about that later. We have to go live later because there's only so much that we can say right now. Okay. And so the Freemason Brotherhood Society, the police, they took us to this trap house, inside us, stay with me, onto the trap house in Mason, and they were doing that to so many other girls. It was in Moreno Valley, California, on Mason Street. It got burned to the ground once I started mentioning it. You know, nothing around it burned, just the house. Go figure, right? Hawaii. So, shit, we have to go. We have to get out of here, but we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Hey, can you see her?
Wow, she said, wait a minute, we got to get out of here, but we're going to be right back. We're going to be right back. Yeah, okay, that's that was only 4 minutes with me talking. Well, let me finish the story, and then we're going to play another video, another Ali Carter video now. That way, yeah, and then you got this, whatever happened with Diddy adopted daughter. But anyway, back to the story. What's up, Brian? What's up? We live, y'all. Don't forget we live. We're gonna push this live thing and everything. We're gonna start doing that right now. Here we got some more testing to do on the World's Lost Rap Contest website.com. Y'all go check out the World's Lost Rap Contest.com. It's free to register. You can help Uncle Mike test out the daggone site, because damn, if I had some people helping me, come find out people was registering and couldn't register, so they just leave it alone. They should have came back and said, Uncle Mike, this ain't working. Don't y'all know I'm trying to do this for real? This ain't no bull. It ain't working. You gotta let me know so I can fix it. Anyway, back to the story. My brother who passed away had a friend named Reggie, and he called me at my house, and I'm like, how did he get my number? He told me that he got the number from, I don't know, some girl. I can't even remember her name now. Valerie. We're going to just call her Valerie. That ain't her name, but that's the name that came to my mind. She got the number. He got the number from Valerie. And I'm like, how the hell? Valerie didn't even have my number when I was living at home with my mom and daddy. I ain't never talked to Valerie on the phone. This girl. That ain't her name. But anyway, next thing you know, so man, so what you been up to? And all this small talk. I mean, weak small talk. And finally he said, well, look, man, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you why I'm calling you, man. There's a rumor going around saying that your brother killed himself. Can we say that? Or off himself? It's a rumor going around saying that your brother offed himself. And I'm like, right then and there, exactly at that moment, I felt it. I mean, I really felt it in my body, in my soul. And I told him, I said, Reggie, man, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but it's true. I told him that. I remember that day, all day long, that day, it kept feeling like I left the stove on, or maybe the daggone door was left open. I don't know if the car was still running. Something fell off, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Y'all ever had them days? Yeah, I had that day. That whole day, and then it finally came. And I told Reggie, I said, Reggie, I hate to tell you this, man, but I know it's true, man. I don't know how to tell you this, but I know. Come on, man. No, don't believe that. Don't think like that. I said, Reggie, I can't find the words to let you know that I know he's gone. I can feel it, man. I can feel that he's gone, but he didn't want to listen. So I said all that and told the story to let y'all know that I didn't feel that something was wrong with Allie. I didn't feel that at all. I feel as though she was hiding. She making moves. She's staying low. She's staying off the internet for a little while. You know, I feel as though that since the Puffy trial done started, Puffy trying to find all kinds of, look, you got Puffy out there giving people got daggone t-shirts that say free Diddy, $20 an hour. $20 an hour. The little boy came up to me, man. He wanted to get one of them t-shirts. Golly, man, forget the t-shirt, dog. Forget if he's guilty or innocent. I need that money. So anyway, let's check this out right here. Let's see what this is. Oh, she's in the car, y'all. Is this the same one to here? Is this the video you just sent me? I don't want to overstep your bounds. What the hell is going on here? Let me see something. Because he sent me that. Yeah, that's the same one. God dang it. Was it this one? My bad, y'all. So, yeah. This, oh my God, this is 30 minutes. All right, we're going to start another video then, man. Hey, that is the same one, and it's 30 minutes long, so we're going to start another video. Hey, I'm going to get on up out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Don't forget, check out our part 1 and part 2 is up there now. Allie Carter story, the Allie Carter story. Take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Man, this is fun. All the mistakes. Oh, shit. Look, we got that one. This one. 19, 18, 19, whichever one is the longest. We don't want to miss nothing. Uda, where you at, Uda? Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, I'm trying to drink, y'all. I'm trying to drink. This kidney stone touching me a little bit. He said, this is why she far away from her scene. I meant the screen. All right, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Appreciate y'all rolling with a brother. I appreciate y'all. What is up? YouTube, how y'all doing, man? A lot of people don't like the echo, so I try not to use the echo when it's something serious in Allie Carter and looking for these children and trying to figure out what's going on with all this stuff. That's serious. Uncle Mike gets serious then. We just did a video that we uploaded, and also we doing a series, the Allie Carter story, the story starting from the rooter to the tutor, from the beginning to the end. And shout out to everybody that's on our live. We live now, man. In our live screen, I actually do a little more talking in between to try to get some stuff together. You can't see this hand. You can't see this hand. This hand is out of the screen. But anyway, this is Allie Carter. I told y'all, man, I just knew I be having a feeling, man. I got a gut feeling that I depend on. I kept saying she's just hiding. Nothing's happened to her. She ain't been kidnapped. If she was seriously kidnapped, either her or her mother would have left some sign, the grandmother, somebody out there know these three people. We talking Allie Carter, the stepmom, and the grandmother. Let's just think. You mean to tell me they don't talk to absolutely nobody but us on the internet? They have to communicate with somebody, pay the electric bill, they paying rent somewhere, and then all of a sudden, they vanish. Somebody's going to say something, and then they're going to tell Annie, and Annie going to tell Ray, Ray going to tell Steve, Steve going to tell Quentin, Quentin going to tell John, John going to tell Dirk, and Dirk is going to start promoting it on YouTube. I heard that Allie Carter and them got offed. Yeah. And then you don't hear nothing from them anymore. That's when you know something ain't right. Yeah. The something ain't right thing moves a lot faster. But anyway, I forgot this video kind of long, man. So hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Oh man, this is the wrong one though. This one is called IG Live, man, 2018 and everything. She's in the car, I think. Yeah, she's in the car. So let's check this bad. But hold on, wait a minute. My bad, y'all. I got to do my homework. I got to do all my stuff right. Let's check it out. Yeah. The number 2. What y'all talking about? Yeah, hit them thumbs up. Hit them subscribe buttons. Hit them thumbs up, baby. Let's get this channel up there, baby. Uncle Mike in here working hard. Hey, Allie. She start off with this slow vibe. What is it that I'm going to say to the people? I never thought I'd be using so much BC powder. Man, I'm hooked on this stuff.
You guys, thank you. Please do. Need it right now. Thank you. I love you too. My mom's right here. Hold on. There she is.
We sponsored by no we not, y'all. I'm just playing. I should try to get some sponsorship. That's another thing you can be working on to here. Find some sponsors for this daggone chair.
All right, we don't have long again, so thank you for screen recording this. So I'm gonna, if you are a 90 that has been following us for a while, if you can help some people who are trying to catch up. There's so many rumors, AI is getting out of control. There's so many people muddying the message of the truth, not just for us, but about the children. So if you can help us with the information, if you know the real information, we appreciate you. We know where the real ones are, so we ain't gonna get into all that. Hi, we alive. So that rumor could go out the window. I'm not missing. I'm missing to the people who are on social media. There are 44 people who know where we are every day and every single second. God forbid we take our last breath. They know where we're at. If we don't answer these phones in a matter of time, then all hell.
Yes! You heard that? You heard what she said. She got 40. How many she say? 45 or maybe? 45 people who I didn't I just say that in the beginning? It gotta be some people they talking to and be like, we all right, we good. Don't worry about us. We just staying low. Goodbye. That's it. We staying low. We staying low. We staying low. Shh. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us, man.
I'm not missing. I'm missing to the people who our own social media. There are 44 people who know where we are every day and every single second. God forbid we take our last breath. They know where we're at. If we don't answer these phones in a matter of time, then all hell will break loose.
Amen.
You will know.
Amen. Amen. That's all. Trust her.
Trust me.
I told you they know what they doing. They experts in this thing, man. They experts in this thing, baby.
So many other heroes will tell you. They won't. You'll know. You'll know where the real ones are. You'll know.
You will
where
know.
The insurance holders are. Nobody's gonna hold on to a dead man switch. If we're.
Why you think they call them insurance? These are people they trust. They don't even trust me, y'all. They wouldn't even come. And hey, if you are a trustworthy person, right, and this person don't trust you, you shouldn't be mad at them. You should support them more and say, look here, man, I'm supporting you. I'm down, and I'm just gonna keep doing my thing and hope and pray for you. That's all. That's what you do. If you are a man of God, a woman of God, that's what you do.
We're not here anymore. Okay, so let's talk for a second. I'm going to shut comments off because I need you to stay with me. Okay, and then I'll turn them back on in just a second. Somebody told me I need glasses. I know, okay? I do have glasses. I know I can't see, but we were just moving and I got all kind of dirt all over me, so it was just not a good idea right now. It's just been raining, okay? We might cut out, so if we do, we'll try to be back. Around the first time we did the event, the live event that we did for the very first time, after we finished it, we put our heads down for a second. We found a small place in the middle of the desert. That place, there was a sign down the street that said something about an adult dance class. I walked in and they asked me to stay and help. I said, no, I can't do that. I called angels out of, they flew from all four corners. People came out and said, if this is what you want to do, and if this is what's going to bring you peace for a second, to be able to volunteer your time to work with children for 6 weeks, we'll be right there while you do it. So they came and stood watch, right? The studio owner knew, everybody knew pretty much. Okay, in that time we were still raising awareness for child trafficking, but through art, through dance. You guys know about that house because the Black Panthers paid content creators to dox the house that you just seen, 6616 Valley Avenue. That's what you just seen. I'll tell you. You know I'll tell you. Just like I told you before that my former name was Tori Tashina Outlaw. That bitch is dead. She's dead. They killed her. Another story for another day. We don't have that much time, okay? So, we had this little place, and then we put a little bit of our stuff in there. We kept our heads down. Around September 2024, Sean Combs, P. Diddy, got arrested. Right around that time, the Black Panthers, people that work with Sean Combs, and you're seeing it all over the place, so you already know what I'm talking about. But many people doxed the home, put out the address, put out the studio, paid content creators. And what's funny is the content creators that they paid some are child advocates, and the rest of them have children of their own or work with special needs children. Somebody needs to check on that. Anywho, they paid to dox the house. Now, we weren't there for that long, so of course we had to get up, move right out of the way. We had already known that something was going on, so we got up and moved out of the way. I want to thank the Ridgecrest Police Department, China Lake Police Department.
Hold on. Ray over there. I'm trying to be serious. Uncle Mike trying to be serious. Ray over there cracking jokes. He cracking it. In the live stream, Ray cracking jokes, y'all. Hey, shh, be quiet, Ray. Hold again. All right, here we go, y'all. Oh my God. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I want to thank the Ridgecrest Police Department, China Lake Police Department. I don't usually do that because I was raped by a chief of police. I was trafficked by Freemason Brotherhood Secret Society police. I know a lot of you police officers, you're going to be like, that's not real. You know it's real. You and I both know it's real. Stop playing, okay? There's a double side to every badge. There's a double side to everything. So I want to thank China Lake Police Department, Ridgecrest Police Department, because when all of this happened, I went under the pseudonym Justice while I was in this small town. I volunteered my time as a dance teacher, as a character reading books to children. I worked with special needs kids. I worked with babies. I worked with adults, and all of these people are related to the base that is in this desert. Okay, so when this all happened, the detectives and police department of this town were contacted, and I was in contact with them during this whole entire smear campaign. I want to thank you, because you really kind of restored my faith in some of the police department. They protected their children, they protected their town, and they protected their own. I talked to a detective, and turns out that I had met him already, being a dance volunteer teacher in this town. And he's like, you know what, I know all of this is noise. Keep going, you're doing what you need to do, live your life. I see all that's going on, it's noise. And I said, thank you. Okay, if you want to check that out for yourself, you can check that out. So we can stop this other rumor of we're wanted by the cops. No, we're right here. That's a rumor that's being carried. And it's being carried by a Jacqueline Susie something, former cat. So it's carried by that person because it's you guys can see the relation and the connection. But it's because a lot of people want to kill us. People want to murder me, torture me, take me back. I want to let you guys know that I stand 1,000%. I stand 1,000% on and behind everything that I have said to you in the past 5 years.
You hear that? I stand behind everything. I just wanted to stop it anyway because the sync is off. Her video is off with the audio, and I know my team ain't gonna catch that, and we just gonna let it roll like that because we got other things we gotta do. Here we go.
Not a damn thing. Nothing. The truth doesn't change when it's the truth. Simple as that. I have not been subpoenaed for the Black Panther red carpet event that they are calling a Diddy trial. They are not talking about the children whatsoever. When they start to talk about the children, call me. Because as of right now, they're not talking about the children. Pam Bondi, we're not talking about the children. You're not protecting the children. You're lying. You're protecting predators. Because I know damn well you and I and all everybody else knows there are way more buyers than Diddy, Epstein, and Ghislaine. Nobody gives a shit about Epstein anymore. If he died, if he pretended to die, if he's still involved with the Mossad, if he is still involved with the government, nobody gives a fuck. It's not about that. It's about who else did he sell children to?
Whoa.
Who are the buyers? That's what it's about.
That's what it's about. Who are the buyers? Who buying kids?
Dan Bongino that's on this case, we're still not getting down to what happened in the term of Obama's and Clinton's. But we're going to tell people that nothing happened with Epstein? Kash Patel was put into place as the head of FBI. You fought to get to that place. I once believed you when you said you were going to uncover every damn thing when you got there. Why should a survivor have to tell you to get your shit together? You're the one who said that you would uncover the files. You're the one who said that then your people found out that they were the ones who lost the files.
Come on now. A survivor should not have to tell you to get your shit together. A survivor should not have to tell you this. How the heck these people get in these positions and then sit there and do nothing? I promise that I'm going to help y'all and everything. Soon as they get the position, they go right on vacation. Take a big old break. What in the heck?
You fought to get to that place. I once believed you when you said you were going to uncover every damn thing when you got there.
Everything.
Why should a survivor have to tell you to get your shit together? You're the one who said that you would uncover the files. You're the one who said that then your people found out that they were the ones who lost the files. After they lost the files, then you come out and say that Epstein, there's no substantial evidence in the Epstein files. Who is that? What is that for you to say? First of all, release the buyers. Everybody's talking about, I'm protecting the children. No, the hell you're not. You are protecting the buyers, because everybody knows that that Epstein file is full. It ain't just Diddy. There's 100 witnesses on this trial, and not one of them are, the prosecutor asked about, where the hell are the children? Were there children? Did you see the children? What children? Do you honestly think that we're talking about what's really going on until we start talking about the children? That has been my entire message this whole time. I'm a very simple person. I want to go back to school. I want to live my life. I want to be left the hell alone. And if I could do that, I would be just fine. I don't need money. I don't need notoriety. Never needed a media cookie. I don't need you to know my name. What I need you to know is that I am not the only one going through this. This is not just our war. Not one time have they brought up the children. I was one of the children. So for everybody asking, why aren't I testifying yet? First of all, I was not invited. Second of all, it's a Black Panther party. Do you not see that? All of a sudden, one piece of the video of Cassie, we only have a little bit of a piece of it. But then all of a sudden, the DOJ, the Department of Justice, can release the rest of the video, and then you can see that not only did the DOJ hide that video, not only did the police officers that were called on that incident hide that video, not only did the hotel manager that now you see his face hid that video, not only did the staff on the clock around that time hid that video, Diddy had people in his pocket to make sure that that video didn't see light until now. If that's what they do, what do you think that they did to the children? If you're hearing all the stuff that's going on in this trial and you're sick to your stomach, whatever you heard, what the hell do you think that they're doing to the children? It's graduation season. If you have a child that is 18 and 19 years old, hey, can you pull over for a second? I love you. Can you pull over for a second? If you have a child that is 18 to 19 years old and just graduated, I want you to look at them and ask yourself, don't ask me, it's not for me, I don't know, who am I, right? Ask yourself, is this child old enough to make decisions that Cassie Ventura had to make at 18, 19 years old? We may only be talking about the young adults in this situation, but Cassie was 19 years old. Sean Combs' twin daughters are 18 and 19 years old. If he did this shit to Cassie, what do you think that he would do to his own daughters? And why shouldn't they know what their father is guilty of? Why shouldn't they know what they're in the middle of? Why shouldn't they know that it could be them? It's not just Diddy. It's never been about just Diddy. And a lot of you didn't even want to touch the fact that it was Diddy. And here we are. You still don't see what's in front of you? Really? Satan is like, hey, how you doing? And everybody's like, we're fine, thank you. And then nobody can see him. He's right in your face. Hello?
Hello?
The officials that are supposed to be doing this, I don't want to hear you're scared. So are the children. Do you know it's been over 100 days since she said that those files, Pamela said that those files were on her desk? It's been over 100 days. She said she was going to release them like that. So which one was it, Pamela? You lied about that too. You said you had it on your desk. That was bullshit because it wouldn't fit. And you and I both know that. How many years has this been going on? How many years have we been covering this up? How many kids do you think are on those ledgers? How many buyers do you think? And in this time that they're still covering the shit up and still being quiet about it, those buyers are still buying children. And everybody's cool with it. So for those of you who are on this Diddy trial, are you on the Diddy trial for entertainment or are you on it for actual justice? Do you actually give a damn or do you need entertainment? Because the government knows that. The government knows that. They know that y'all are on this for entertainment, and they know when they get a little bit close to the kids, they're gonna back everybody up and then cause it a false flag. Doesn't mean that people didn't get hurt. It doesn't mean that it wasn't real. It means that it was planned, orchestrated, made as a distraction. So you look over where? Over there, not to what you really need to be looking at. So when we start getting too close to the children on this case, it's gonna get shut down. I already told you that. That's the way this goes. The justice system is rigged. I've been known that. I have many affidavits. I've sat on them. And because we went quiet for that year, I went ahead and made sure everything was sworn and done. And then I backed up and was like, wait a minute. We knew he was going to get arrested. We knew something was coming. We just didn't know when. So we backed up, put our heads down, and y'all didn't hear from us for almost a year. You remember that? That's why. My mom needs to talk to y'all. We have to go. We need to get out of this town. We are in the state of California, though. If you're in the state of California and you have counted the cost and you can help us, we might need some witnesses. Because this is going to get messy. We don't give a shit. We really don't. The state outlaw. I got a few things to say to you, too. The outlaws, the predators. I got something to say. My dad is sitting right here. Not the one that you guys actually you don't know of. Well, you do know of.
Wait
not
a
that one.
A dad?
That's not a dad. Okay, I'm actually getting adopted soon. 1 second. Hold on. Mama. Hold on.
Oh my God. This is how we get confused, Allie. You're saying on the 2025, you actually be getting ready to get adopted, but you over 30. That's what confuses me. Maybe help me to understand. Why would somebody want to adopt a 30-year-old? Y'all let me know in the comments. Maybe I'm Uncle Mike wrong because I'm all down for it. But what the heck are you talking about? Wait a minute.
Outlaw. I got a few things to say to you too.
Now we got to
The
stop
outlaws,
that.
the predators. I got something to say. My dad is sitting right here. Not the one that you guys actually you don't know of. Well, you do know of. Not that one. That's not a dad. Okay, I'm actually getting adopted soon. 1 second. Hold on. Mama. Hold on. You go.
Like Allie said earlier, we recant nothing that's been said in the last 5 years. I'm going to address some things in a couple days through a video. I don't care if you think I'm a liar. I don't care if you think I'm Allie's handler. I don't care if you think I'm her lover. I don't care if you think I'm scripting. I don't care if you think she's lying. You can think whatever you want about either one of us. I don't give a fuck.
We've been called so many things we really don't care.
What I do care about is what you're doing about the children. Because if you get sideways about us and ignore what we're trying to tell you about the children, then the blood of the children is on your head. Pamela Bondi. It's been over 100 days. You do the math on that, we'll do the math on that in a couple of days. But there's over 2 million children that are missing in the 100 days that you've been sitting on the files. Just because Epstein died, those buyers are still buying children. That didn't stop because he died or faked his death or whatever it is. I don't give a shit what he did. All those people on that list, on those ledgers, they're still buying children. And the more you protect them and the more you ignore it and the more you lie to the public, that shit is on you. Kash Patel, you promised transparency. I haven't seen anything transparent. If Epstein killed himself, then you need to release that to the public. Don't tell us what you think happened or what your interpretation is. Release it to the public. We can figure that shit out ourselves. We're not that dumb. If you guys don't do your damn job, I'm asking you to resign and get out of the fucking way so somebody can do something for the children. And that's it and that's all.
One thing. A few days ago was our adoption day. Yeah, so for all those other rumors, we've been called everything in the book. When you actually are dealing with real shit, you don't care. That's how it works. Pimps were not nice to me either, and neither were they to her. So you just get used to it. I come from a place where people traded me a lot in the home of the outlaws, in the home of the predators, that I started in, I would take a DNA test for so many reasons, because there's so many holes and stories. That LaCroix goblin that y'all seen not too long ago, the one who tried to kill all of her kids, who did sell her kids, who got away with so much. That was somebody who was like an incubator or a breeder for the family. Okay, so that's another thing that we're going to explain for another day, but I have all that. And if you want to know, I think an investigation should be ran on the outlaw family. An investigation, especially the ones that you see coming forward, investigations should be ran. If you need any information, I have it. Not that I trust you with it, because people are losing shit that they supposedly had for years. Not that I trust the FBI with it, because they can't hang on to shit for their lives. Okay? Not that I trust the FBI with it, because they keep swatting their own damn people. They can't even trust themselves. So, but we have it for anybody that, if there's anyone, that's the sad part. Isn't that the sad part? Anywho, the outlaw should be investigated for so many reasons. Okay, now, the man that had a hand in creating me, I want to talk to you. I know you know who you are. Whether your name is Lassane Outlaw, whether it's the last name is Simpson, we know the last name is not Simpson. Okay, we know that. But we know the secret society that you're in wants you to believe that. All hail the brothers. Yeah, no, we don't believe that. But I do know that I met you October 5th of 2005 in Ontario Mills parking lot. And what you told me that day versus what you did versus the tattoo that I seen on your chest, Juice. Why does your 13-year-old supposed daughter that you came into my life to tell me that I'm your child because somebody paid you to? Why should I know what's tattooed on your chest? I'll tell you why. He raped me. I have a police report. We have the evidence. We have the information. How many times we gave it to Child Protective Services custody. And even then, Child Protective Services custody gave me back to him for my 16th birthday. And then it said, oh, we're sorry. We forgot he had a police report. No shit. No shit. That wasn't really an apology to me. That was just an apology that someone else fucked up down the line. But it wasn't last name Simpson. No, it wasn't him. I know it's not him. And I mean, features are just starting to post. Anyway, I don't like to use the word mom for women that are less than, because it's one thing to be a mother. Anybody, any female can be a mother. It takes a damn good woman to be a mom. Any man can be a father. It takes a real man to be a dad. Yeah? Okay? The ones that I come from were always trying to sell me, trade me, have sex with me, use me for whatever reason. In this 5 years, this angel, give me your hand. I'm gonna just need this real quick. Say hello. Wave. Oh, that one's
oh
here.
my God.
He's white. Whoa, shit. He's white too. Wait, don't go anywhere. He's white too. I know so many people are going to be upset about that, because a white man has to do what once again a black man failed to do. A white woman did what a black woman failed to do. It doesn't need to be about race. It doesn't need to be about that. But the thing is that there's so much in the black community that I'm still here because of the woman that's sitting behind me. My faith is restored. I'm moving a little bit different. I'm starting to see what a real man is and how real men exist in this world because of this man that just got out of the star. I'm getting adopted legally soon. My name is changing. Getting a little bit longer. And I'm so honored and proud to say that I have a dad now. And I never thought in a million years that I would call another man dad again. Ever. Because of so many reasons. Duh reasons, right? But no.
Man,
I'm loved more than I could ever imagine. Amen. I'm still alive. And this man doesn't want anything from me. He's picked up every broken part. He's picked up every piece. He's gotten to know not just me, but every single one of my alters. Well, not everyone. Still working on them. That's a whole other story for another day. But I am getting adopted soon. And out of all the things that I wanted to tell y'all, I just wanted to tell y'all that for some good news for the 90s that care and that are happy for me that I'm chosen again. Unlike the people who tried to curse me as unlovable and so much more. But we have to go. We'll be live again soon. I just want to let y'all also know that there's a TikTok account that's up. That's collecting money on my pain. You know who you are. Hi, I see you. Yes, hello. You are a trafficker. You are a trafficker. You do know that, right? I think you do. But I just wanted to tell you myself, you're a trafficker. Not only are you trying to exploit my truth, but you're trying to use my face and use my pain to make you money.
Wow.
If you would like to switch me, actually don't. Never mind. If you would like to take on some of the PTSD, the night terrors, the moving from place to place every week, the not being able to sit still because people don't want to leave me alone because they tortured me and I said something and I got away and I'm still alive and now it's my problem. Okay? If we're not going to switch, I don't understand what the point is of you trying to be me other than being a trafficker. There's a TikTok account that is pretending to be me. Allie Carter official, the real Allie Carter. You know, when you're really somebody, you don't have to say that shit. That's where we fucked up right there. But if you're following that account, if you know of that account, please report and unfollow that account because it's not me. There's also a Twitter account under the real Allie Carter that is now putting up things. I think I know this is a trafficker behind this account. And soon they're going to be doing some very wild things. It's not me. I'm telling you that right now, it's not me. There is somebody who can vouch for me and my mom every second of every day. There's a receipt always somewhere to where we are and what we're doing. God forbid somebody tries to do something and say that we're somewhere else. AI is getting out of control, as y'all can see. So if you are on that Allie Carter official, the real Allie Carter account, that's not me. That's a trafficker trying to trap you. So I hope you didn't give them any information because I've said it several times. The admin have said it several times. I'm no longer on TikTok. So, what? Your hands dirty? He said his hands are not always that dirty. We just finished moving. It's okay. They'll still love you. Well, some won't. But some won't. They won't it. They won't at all. You'll get used to it. Welcome to the family, Dad. No, half of the world won't like you just as much as they won't like us. They'll call you Hitler, a Nazi, a trafficker, a handler, all that.
I am German.
You are German? Okay, he's German. That's admitting classified information.
I don't care.
Dad.
I don't care.
You don't care? Okay, welcome to the family. That's all I gotta say. You heard him. He said he didn't care. You signed the papers. You can't take it back. There's no give back. Anything else? No? We are not suicidal. There will be no car accidents or accidental car accidents. There will be no overdoses. We are not carrying anything in this car that cannot be accounted for. We are not carrying any weapons. We are not homicidal. Well, we're not. God has to do that. What else?
What else?
What else do they usually do? We won't go paddleboarding soon. If we do, we know to stand up. And the board is tied to our legs, so we do know that we can float or stand up on the shallow end. What else do I need to tell y'all that you guys already need
Start finding out who is related, who affiliates with the Black Panthers. Start doing the math on how many missing kids have been in the last 100 days in the United States. Start doing a little bit of digging on your authority.
We'll be releasing more of the affidavits soon. We'll be releasing more insurance soon. Insurance holders, can you wait for drop 97? Can you get that ready, please? What?
They need to dig on the outlaws.
They need to what?
Dig on the outlaws.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Dig on the outlaws?
I didn't hear you, Dad. What'd you say?
La Ronda Rochelle outlaw?
What's that?
Tupac? What
I'm
is that
sorry.
on forum.
I'm sorry, who'd you say the first Lucretian was? Secretion?
La Ronda?
Oh, that's
La Ronda?
uh-huh. And I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. That does need an investigation, right? I didn't say it. You said it. Because I never said that name ever. Do you notice that, Dad?
Yeah, I know.
Did you notice that I had never said that name? You notice they told on themselves. Did you see that?
And all of a sudden they gave Shelly Rochelle's middle name.
Yeah.
Middle name. How did that work?
How did that work? I don't know.
And people believe it.
It was sad.
Yeah,
it was sad.
They didn't need to do the
Not at
research
one
on
time
her
did they
mom.
question the investigation, the CPS reports, the police reports, so many evidence. Not at one point. I'm sorry, excuse us. We're just talking real quick. I'm just talking to my dad.
They want to point the finger at your birth certificate saying that it's forged.
How's that forged? Can't you find that out? I mean, I put that out there. We gave a
The
case.
B team or whatever, the Beam team, whatever.
Yeah,
The
nobody.
research kings. Can't do a
research
dollar.
crowns. The thing is, I think those fools were wearing 99-cent crowns. I think they got them from Burger King. It's really a disrespect to real crowns. I think it's somebody was mad at me for wearing costumes, but this is a grown man wearing a crown, paper crown.
It was prison term from beating a woman.
Well, I mean, the woman that
it's
he
your
is,
kids.
the woman that he is with, that I thought of. Excuse me, I'm just talking about that.
Yeah.
Excuse us. The woman that
Tupac is father-daughter bonding.
this is what it really looks like.
Yeah.
So, let me hear. Give me this. I just want to talk to you for a second.
My hand's dirty.
Your hand's dirty. It's almost looking.
No,
You're
me and
almost-
Shelly are not
It's
dating.
almost close. Oh.
No.
Let me. Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me. We'll continue our conversation in just a second. Wait. Because
I got visitation.
Wait, because first of all, that lady, before you finish, because I got to talk to them, that lady that was dating the clown, or with the clown, or got beat, there should be a kiss with the clown, and then he served a prison sentence, and then he was talking about us. Now, I know of the fact that I heard that she works with special needs children.
Oh, wow.
The same one that doxed people's children works with special needs children. I wonder, do those people know that?
I don't think I could put two and two together.
I don't know if those people know that. Do you think those people know that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, hold on a second. I just want to let y'all know that they are not dating. My mom would rather stab her eyes out with a spoon. No shade to those who are married. No shade to the real power couples that
make it
that
work.
stand strong.
Yeah, that
I
make
am
it
now.
work.
My faith is being restored. That love is real, and real men exist. So no shade to y'all. Okay, all respect. But my mom, that's just not her jam. No, she's not gay, and no, she just don't want a man, and no, she just don't want that problem. She just want to be left alone. She wants her dogs. That's what she wants. Okay, she would rather stab her eyes out with a spoon. A dull one. Okay, this was our decision. Hold on, let me talk to you, Dad.
Yes.
I love
you too.
I love when I love when I say it and it actually means something, and I don't get freaked out. Okay.
Yes, she gets grounded.
Don't start.
Okay.
I still got attitude. What was I?
We were talking.
We covered that you guys are not dating.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a thing.
No, it's not.
Before it starts.
Anyway, it's still gonna go because people just like to do their own little thing.
Yeah, it's the internet.
Little tangents, yeah.
It's the internet.
Just looking for clout, sitting in their mommy and daddy's basement, just typing away, not happy with their lives. So they gotta make other people's lives miserable. But it's okay. We stay focused on God, and we have our plan.
Amen. Stay focused on God.
Children right now. So yeah, Marquisio, it's about the children. You don't fuck.
Okay. So, we had more, but in case you guys ever want to just sit here, well, me and my parents have a car. My parents, I have two of them. Y'all do see that life exists, right? If you're a survivor and you're watching this and you're like, I would be pissed at me too. There's so many people that are pissed at me because I'm just like, I just wanted peace and I just wanted to be free. I had to make a decision. So I just want you to know that I had to make a very hard decision to leave, to start moving, in order to be sitting right here. Thank you to the family that I have now. That not only do I have parents, two parents now, a mom that loves me and will fight like hell for me. What mom do you know bugs it in a cult? An attorney general. We are fighting and tug of warring with the government. Do y'all realize that, right? We're not influencers. You shouldn't. You don't need an influencer to be influenced to do the right thing. That's ridiculous. We're nobody special.
Mm-hmm.
We're just not going to stop screaming about it, and we're not going to shut up about it. This is our life, right? But I'm alive because I got to start again, and I was chosen.
Did you hear that? Chosen.
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 Say it one time. Want to do it together? 1, 2. Chosen. With the world. Ready? On everybody. 1, 2, 3. Chosen. Yes, well, I felt that.
I just like to see her have fun.
Not
man.
only do I have 2 parents now, I have aunties, uncles,
Yes.
chosen grandparents, chosen sisters, the men in my life, chosen brothers.
Yes. As long as you happy, that's all I care about.
Y'all on here, I know I was just in the private chat. Yes, that's me making a private chat. So if you've been invited and you're like, that's not real, it's actually me. We're about to do another private chat in there. I've been handing out documents, just giving them out like candy. I don't want to have to do it.
Like
I don't want the insurance holders to have to do too much when we're dead. So I thought we could just start doing it while I'm alive. Screw it, right? Programming is broken. Programming is broken. Yes. Things. You can start again. All jokes aside, you can start again. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy at all. I will never lie to you and be like, oh, it's going to be fine. No, it's going to be hard. But you can start over. Something is possible. You just got to make a choice. Okay? This army is not just for us.
The army is not just for
to all
us.
of you who have seen us from day one.
Yeah,
Thank you to all of
yeah.
us
Nah,
who have been
homie.
since day one and who have stood by us. Thank you to those who have prayed for us, stayed up for us, sent
Amen.
positive vibes, because I know a lot of people don't believe in Jesus. That's fine. I didn't believe in him at first either. Okay, but now I know that he's real. I know that he's my real savior. Lord Jesus Christ is my savior. The father of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, not the many other gods that we're talking about. No, I'm talking about the father of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But I also know that people don't know who he is. And I have a relationship. I don't have a religion. Big difference. Jesus is my friend. Not only that, he's my father, my first father. Yeah. So I'm not trying to preach at you, but we are about to pray before we head out of here. If you don't want to pray, that's not your jam, but you were here to talk about the truth of the children. Thank you for sharing, spreading the message, and continuing the fight. Ask the questions, demand the answers. As much as people demand stuff from me, why aren't you demanding it from your officials, your news stations? Watch out for the false flag. It's coming, California. We already known that. We already knew that, right? Watch out for the distraction. It's coming. Don't let up about the kids. Can y'all help me, please? If we died today, can you do me one damn favor? Don't let up about the kids. It don't matter how many people you have on your platform. That doesn't matter. If you have 2 people on your platform, don't let up about the kids. If you have some contacts in your cell phone, don't let up about the kids. Because the same people that called you crazy conspiracy theorists, stay off the internet, this is too dark, you got shunned over dinner, over COVID, and all the other bullshit, are the same people calling you back asking you, how did you know? How did you know all this was going on? There's people demanding for the Epstein files right now. They don't really want the Epstein files. They just want Trump. I never said that I like Trump. I said that I have never encountered Trump myself. That does not mean that that man is innocent. I don't know that. He's a bajillionaire. It takes a lot to get into that position. And I'm sorry, but we all know Trump liked to party, which means at one point he was a hoe. So no, I don't know if he's guilty, but I've never dealt with him personally. I didn't see him personally. And I've been saying that since the beginning. He's the only one, though, that has talked about the child trafficking. That's why I've said his name. Now let's see if he actually does something about it. Because his team is looking a little. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Trump, get your people. Please, get your people. Sir, respectfully and slightly disrespectful, get your people. Please. Damn. For the children who are not here, get them. Their souls need to rest. And those that are being tortured, they need out. Please do something.
anything. Father God, I thank you for this day. I thank you for this time, Jesus. We just thank you for keeping us safe. Thank you for keeping the air in our lungs, God. We just ask that you keep us safe on this road. Put a hedge of protection around this truck. Let us get where we're going safely. I just thank you for everything that you do for all of us in Process and Progress, God. I just thank you for showing yourself to someone who may not know you, Jesus. I thank you for doing something about your children and gathering those and lighting a fire in those to do something about the children, Jesus. We love you, we honor and praise you in Jesus' name. We pray. Thank you and amen. We will talk to y'all sooner than later. Thanks for sharing. Bye, y'all.
Most definitely, man. Hey, I'm a little. I believe in. I don't care what it is you need to do to make yourself happy. I want everybody in this world to be happy. So, if you need to be adopted at the age of over 30 and have a adopted father, if that's what make you happy, and everybody involved is happy, I'm happy for you. But I don't get it. I don't get that part. You 31. You know, people say they grown. Everybody want to be grown. So I don't think grown people go through adoption, you know. So that's just me, you know. But anyway, hey, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. I think that since she been hurt and abused, I may be looking at it wrong because Allie was hurt and abused and everything, maybe she missed a lot of her childhood. So now she need that father figure in her house in her life, you know. So who knows, man? Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Let me know if you're an ender. You made it to the end of this video. I would appreciate it. You all are the ones that's helping this channel to grow. I'm gonna get on up out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Ender. Yeah, man, that's kind of weird that how old is Allie now? She gotta be like 32 by now, something, 33? And she talking about being adopted? I don't know. Yeah, 17 or 18. Yeah, I think 31. You know, I don't, can you officially adopt somebody that's over 21 or 25? Can you adopt, like, I'm 59. Can somebody adopt me and say that this is my son or stepson or stepdad? I don't know how that works. You know, I'm not saying that. I mean, I think it's a little far-fetched. I don't think she should be talking adoption anymore. You know, that's all I'm saying. What in the world is this? This is Mike Tyson's brutal fight in prison that you missed. Let's see how real this is. All right. I might do this later on or something.
Situations with caution. Be tricked by the seclusion.
Oh, man. Put this to the side. All right. Let's see what Uda's doing. Let's see if Uda's outside this courtroom. Is he live or what? Yep, he is live now.
I got him. Okay, cool. Look. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. So look, man, we about to soon run up in this court. Man, bring Puff home to his children, man. I ain't mad with Caramel in
what
there, man.
Is
look, Diddy is 7, man. I mean, because I said Diddy is
doing?
7, homie.
Check this out. I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna mute it.
Diddy is 7, nigga, with the oil in my handle. The ball is the oil.
Hey, Uda is live in front of the court building, and we're live. We're live on our channel. He's supposed to be coming on live, so I'm gonna give him time to do his thing because he He is a character, man. I like him. When I went up to New York, I actually met this brother, man, and I told him plenty of times, there's plenty of people out there every day doing their thing. But Uda, if it ain't for him, this whole place would have been born. The 2 days I was out there, the whole place would have been born. Dang it, Nancy, what's going on, dear? Yeah, my people's showing up little by little. But check this out, man. Okay, something about great happen. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
What's this?
There she go again, y'all.
Lord Jesus.
She always up there. Oh my God. She oh man.
But you can't wear the free club shirt, so take that off. As soon as I remove it all the way, I'm not allowed now. What kind of Ricky Monroe shit is this? Shite.
And she always go right up there.
I done took off everything. Y'all got me.
What, did they let you in?
And then y'all didn't generate a report yet from across to me 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
What's going on? The music recording.
So now I gotta Google what?
Where y'all from?
The director?
Where you from, Destiny? Monique, what up, girl?
See, I just accosted her. She could sue me.
I'm in the ring getting in a content. No umbrella, homie.
I reported it.
What?
So now I got what?
Who do you love?
Bitch,
Bitch, who do you love?
So report it now to the NYPD.
I come in this shit like this. Man, who do you love? Nigga, jump on the stream like this. Nigga, start the stream like this, nigga. Doing a hyphy on your ass. Bitch, who do you love? Saddle up. Saddle up.
Oh my God.
Mr. Exclusive. Exclusivity.
Free Diddy. She got on a free Diddy shirt.
I got an umbrella. You know who's my umbrella, Global. Don't play at me. Take my hand, Jesus.
Amen. What tripped me out is she is out there getting into all kinds of stuff, man.
Jesus got me covered in the blood. No rain shall fall upon me.
Lord have mercy, man. She talks so much, dog. I swear.
MTA lady is in full effect. I just told you she's wild.
The MTA lady.
Just came out wild. And I'm out here in the rain catching this footage. I don't care. I don't care.
But look how empty it is out there, y'all. That's what made me come back.
They had me stripped to nothing, told me I'm not allowed in after they see my titties.
Oh my goodness.
God. After they seen my, don't nobody want to see your TTT.
So what? Did they let you in or what?
No.
But you said you was in the building. They said take up the sweater.
First they said she's not allowed in. I said, did y'all check? So then somebody said, oh, 2 seconds later, yes, she is allowed in. But you're not allowed in with that free prop.
So you rip the sweater off and go in the building and you can put it back on.
I took it off.
And then now they switched their mind?
As soon as I took it off, they said, oh, you're not allowed in.
Oh.
Didn't y'all just tell me? First they said no, then they said yes, then they said no, because after I took this off.
Because they knew who you were.
And it was all whispering. There was no yelling.
Yeah.
No, they knew who you were. She thinks she's slick, y'all.
After I took off this sweatshirt.
She been banned. She straight up been banned to go into the courtroom. That's number one. The police officers outside know who she is.
When I went in here.
You tried your handle though.
I said, why does it take 2 of y'all to come tell me?
You tried your handle though. You tried
What you mean, why it take 2 of y'all to come handle? It could be 100 people to come tell you.
Next time I come in here, y'all check directly with the administrative judge. I don't want y'all going. They said, oh, first we check with the U.S. Marshal. I said, that's not the one that said I'm allowed. He's not the one.
No, it was the administrative judge.
The judge of this building said not, and so he says it's no or yes.
Yes. The administrative judge is the one that said it. Yeah.
The one here.
Yeah. Over Judge Arun Samarini. Yeah. The one over him. Yeah. That's a fact.
Oh my God, this is crazy. This girl. I mean,
I'm not allowed in with a free puff shirt. Why?
That's crazy.
The jurors shouldn't be seeing me. We already seen them when we wasn't supposed to see them.
First of all, she was loud, and the judge put her out and then she started talking about this gun stuff. It's all over the place that she been put out. So she got put out of line one day. Right there in the background is where they start the line up for the guests as well as the press.
You ever seen this kind of passion and ambition?
Yeah, this is.
He's seen it.
I'm just trying to let y'all know that it is like it's dead out there, man. It's so dead out there. So the only thing that's making things interesting is my man Uda and the ATM. I call her the ATM lady. I can't remember the MTA, whatever they bus transit system name, the initials to it. I looked it up once so I can remember. But she don't have on the jacket this time. I guess she got tired of she got tired of wearing the jacket and stuff. But she got put out of line. She got put out of the overflow room. She got put out of the courtroom. And she is getting on the police officer nerves outside. She done played the race card. Now she's saying that they looked at my TTs and put me out. Come on, man. Come on. You got all kinds of excuses for not being responsible for all the stuff that you did. Grand rising, Uncle Mike. Peace and love, blessings. Thank you so much. I'm trying to figure out hey, y'all help me out now. Should I face this way where I'm live now? Well, and the live camera is this way. Maybe I should move the live camera over here. So I should move it right there. Ooh, I know where I should clamp that bad boy. That way the live can be right here. So I don't feel as though the side is okay. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what else Uda is talking about. Let's see.
Straight up. Electrocution, homie. Electrocution.
Wait a
God
minute.
is the greatest.
Let's see if I missed anything.
The administrative judge is the one that said it. Yeah.
The one here.
Wait a minute. We already seen all this.
You ever seen this kind of passion and ambition?
Okay, that's where we left off at. Right there from the
He's
home.
seen it.
This is when I started talking. So you got sevens going in.
She read it, Diddy's court. Diddy, they laughing at you.
Yeah.
She was like crazy, but she be bugging. She cool though. She bad smart though, bro.
I mean, she
got
cool
though, bro.
But
She's not crazy like that. She's bugged out though.
Yeah, she's
She's
bugged
smart.
out.
She's not a stupid person.
Yeah.
People just got their
She
own
cool.
price, their own thing going on now. You know what I mean?
Right. She cool.
I don't be getting into everybody on, you know what I mean? I don't be trying to judge people. I just rock with people how they rock with me. And she mad cool with me though. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'll be joking. She cursed me out the other day too. I don't care.
Me too. Me too. Same thing. But she ain't cursed me. Whatever they flow is, I'd be like, if I don't believe it, if I don't think that I think they in the wrong, she's in the wrong. I'd be like, wow, that's messed up. Yeah. But I listen and I'm down with Uda, man. I mean, this brother reminds me of me. That's what he reminds me of, me. So let's fast forward a little bit. He's supposed to be coming on the show. I want to talk to him.
Bro. I'm outside, man. Mr. Exclusive, bro. I'm getting out that content, man.
Yeah.
I don't care. Straight up. I have a mission. God got me on it. And I will do anything I have to do to achieve it. Do you hear me? And I won't see anybody stop it either. The same way. You hear me? Straight up. Electrocution, homie. Electrocution. God is the greatest. Sevens in the chat if you believe in that. Because I'm not playing with anybody.
Oh, my bad. I'm trying to. Is he finished? Yeah, he finished.
Electrocution. God is the greatest. Sevens in the chat if you believe in that. Because I'm not playing with anybody.
Let me see if he.
You look in my eyes and you show me with a part where you see 2 question marks in them. Show me. Because all I see in my eyes is 2 exclamation points.
Yeah.
Everything I'm saying to you, I mean it. From the bottom and the top of my heart. Okay? Know it. Know it. Okay? You got love in you? Show it. Show it. Don't hold it for yourself. Stop being a taker and give to somebody else besides yourself. If you're a man listening to my voice right now, help a young person to stay out of that can and not lift up that strap and not sell them drugs that we did. If you're a woman, you help the young women to not get caught up with them drug
Preach
the
to
this,
him.
that, the Pookie, the Ray Ray, whatever the case, bro.
Preach
Whatever
to
the
him.
case. Help her. You help him. We help each other.
Facts.
And we gonna get on go. Shout out to everybody. Subscribe to me on TikTok. Run the TikTok up. Share the video. You already know. Ooda, ooda, ooda.
Ooda, ooda, ooda.
Got the world on go.
Yeah, he just got off, y'all. Check this out. I'm gonna try to get him on the live stream. I sent him the link, and okay, I'm gonna get on up out of here. That is what's going on as we speak in front of the court building. Let me see if anybody else is live or whatever. I'm trying to see how long this video is. 11 minutes. I'm trying to do so many things at one time, y'all. All right, let's see. We click here, home. Yeah, I'm live. Okay. JR, let's see.
Song in my head. I'm like, yo, I gotta look at, but the lyrics are like, it makes all sense. That come out and report what's going on in the courtroom. They are bound by courtroom rules.
Mhm.
We're not. We haven't been there. We haven't stepped foot in that courthouse or outside that courthouse at all or inside. We can say whatever we want to say.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we keep it respectful in the chat, but you
Right.
are entitled to your opinion about. I will say though,
See, it's not.
When it comes to RICO indictments or federal conspiracies of fraud or drug conspiracies and conspiracies, yeah, if you were involved with the money in this conspiracy and you set up
Mhm.
bank accounts
Yeah.
and you collected money in part of this conspiracy, you could be liable too.
Yeah, he doing his live stream and stuff. But I just wanted to show y'all that some of the research and stuff that I'm doing. So look here, I'm gonna get on up out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell him Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. All right, y'all. Let me see if I can get Uda on the phone. Uda. Oh, God dang.
In there. Listen, these doors is golden, but this is not the chocolate.
Yeah, the chocolate factory. Oh, shoot.
Factory. This is not Willy Wonka, y'all.
It's not Willy Wonka, y'all. All right. Let me see what my man doing. He might be.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, he done put his joint on private. Let's see. Oh. Let's see something. Anyway, let's just keep moving, man. I gave him a shot. We'll try him back. Maybe an hour down the line or something. I don't know. All right, did we do this? Yeah, we did this already. Let's talk. Let's do this. Let's keep going with scandal. Should we go inside Diddy's defense? We might as well, because the other one is an hour. Let's see. Until later. Cookie. What's up, Cookie? All right. Check this out, man. This thing right here, scandal. She breaks it down. Y'all. What is YouTube? How y'all doing, man? Check it out. Hey, scandal, man. I like the way she break it down. She breaks this thing down. We got our Scandal's channel, inside Diddy's defense strategy in traffic trial. Hit them thumbs up, hit them subscribe buttons, hit them bells. Let me know if you feeling this bad boy. we're live as we doing this reaction. Just want y'all to know that. I'm live and because we were supposed to have Uda on. He's outside of the courthouse. This is a brother that I met, and he's supposed to come on the live, and he reminded me of me, man, but a younger, he got more energy and everything. He out there doing his thing. And I told him like 3 times, I said, dude, if it wasn't for you, this whole trip would have been born. I'm glad I met him. Also on the trip, I met Tisha Tales. I should pull it up on my Facebook, y'all. I met Tisha Tales. And, oh, my bad, y'all. And I met oh man, how in the world? What? Anyway, I met Tisha Tales. Thank you. And I met I can't get to my channel. And I met Rotten Mangoes, and I met the lady that be reporting back to Nancy Grace. I gotta remember her name, y'all. So meeting them 4 people made the whole trip worth it. It made it all worth it, man. And the footage I got. So y'all check out I don't even know the name of the title. Uncle Mike, y'all look through and y'all can see Uncle Mike in front of the courthouse and everything. And we've been actually getting some good views off that video. And we got a part 2 that's coming up and a part 3 because I could not believe I left out some things that need to be said. Because y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out.
P. Diddy's defense team. You know his team has been going. P. Diddy's defense team. You know his team has been going in on cross-exam. But what's going to happen when it's their case in chief? Who's going to take the stand? And will one of the witnesses be P. Diddy himself? This is Scandal, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie. Let me begin with some pretty obvious reporting. P. Diddy, he's got some money in the bank. Or if you believe recent testimony, he's got tens of thousands of dollars in brown paper bags. Either way, he's got some cash. And what is he using that money for, at least in recent months? Well, his all-star defense team, of course. And we're talking some of the top names, like Mark Agnifilo, whose wife, by the way, Karen Agnifilo, is representing Luigi Mangione. You might have heard of that guy. What about Brian Steele? Remember him from the YSL trial when he was the attorney there? Oh, and of course, Tenny Garagos, her dad actually represented Scott Peterson. I mean, these are like the A-listers when it comes to the defense. And honestly, so far, this case has been kind of one-sided because it's been the government's case so far. We've heard from their witnesses, their direct examination, their narrative, all of that. So what can we expect from the defense? Let's pause real quick before we get into that to explain why we're here at all. The defendant is 55-year-old Sean Combs, known also as P. Diddy, Diddy, Puff Daddy, Puff Love, lots of names. He's got multiple charges, 5 in all, including racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. He's pleaded not guilty to all the charges. At the time of this recording, and probably by the time it airs, we're still in the government's case, their case in chief. They go first. But after that, the defense. So what can we expect from them? Well, we can take some hints from their opening statement. So let's begin with those racketeering charges. The defense said the only people in this courtroom who will tell you that they participated in, knew about, or came to an agreement to participate in a racketeering enterprise are the prosecutors. Not one witness will get into this courtroom and will take that witness stand and tell you that they were part of any racketeering influenced corrupt organization act enterprise. And the reason is simple. There was not one. We're hearing a lot about sex throughout this case. It's kind of an underlying theme. And the defense is going to say, and they kind of did in their openings, okay, maybe Diddy had weird sex you wouldn't do. That's not illegal. Back to the transcripts. This case is about Sean Combs's private, personal sex life, which has nothing to do with his lawful business. The government has no place here in this man's private bedrooms. The government can say over and over again that this is not about his private sex life, but the evidence will show you that it is. I'm telling you, he had a bit of a different sex life. For example, you have not heard any evidence in this case, but prosecutors already told you about lubricant, and you may know of his love of baby oil. Is that a federal crime? No. You will hear he got IVs after ingesting drugs. Is that a federal crime? No. The defense also says Diddy will be honest to a fault, even if it makes him look bad. One of the central themes of my statements to you will be personal accountability and personal responsibility. As the trial goes on, we will see that with each witness. We are going to take that on ourselves. We will not shy away from the things Mr. Combs did, but we will not deny his personal responsibility or own things he did not do. The defense also said you'll hear testimony that P. Diddy has a temper. And when he drank or when he did the wrong drugs, he would get violent. My client is not proud of that, but it is one of the many things we are going to own and fully admit right up front at this trial. Sean Combs had a bad temper. He sometimes gets so angry or so jealous that he's out of control. You will see evidence and you will hear some testimony that does not portray my client in a good light. You will hear some text messages, some voice notes, and some witness testimony that may make you think, I don't think this guy is a great guy. I don't like how he just lied to his girlfriends. I don't like the things he just said in that text message. I want to tell you now, there may be one point, there may be multiple points at this trial where you think, I think he is a jerk, and I think he is kind of mean. But he is not charged with being mean. He is not charged with being a jerk. He's charged with running a racketeering enterprise. So you heard it straight from the defense. Yeah, Diddy's violent. Okay, yes, he was. We agree. We agree with you. But it's not sex trafficking. And though there was violence that you're going to hear about, you already have. That violence is not part of any RICO. That violence is not connected to sex trafficking. And that violence is not prostitution. There was a name in criminal law for the violence that we will hear about and we will see at this trial. It is called domestic violence. It is called assault. Domestic violence is a very serious matter. I want to say that now. It is a bad, illegal problem, and it is something that the law addresses. We take full responsibility that there was domestic violence in this case. Domestic violence is not sex trafficking. I want to say it again. Domestic violence is not sex trafficking. Now, what we can expect from the defense is they'll probably point to consent when it comes to this alleged sex trafficking. The alleged victims who will testify in this case are capable, strong adult women. They were all getting something each of them wanted from him and from being in a romantic relationship with him. And these adult, capable, strong women will have to take on the same level of personal responsibility for their lives that he's going to take on for his. But as you evaluate the evidence in this case, remember that he is not charged with being a flawed individual or having a flawed relationship. They did not stay with him over and over again because of force, fraud, or coercion. The evidence in this case will show you that over and over again, day after day, these women fought to be in a relationship, fought to do what they wanted to do in consensual adult relationships. I mean, I could keep going. I could dig deeper and deeper into the transcripts, talk about all of it. However, I kind of want to hear from a criminal defense attorney himself about what he expects from Diddy's defense. So let's throw that interview. All right, let's bring on today's guest. It's a Scandal favorite, criminal defense attorney, Matt Mangino. Matt, thank you. We love whenever you come on. So thanks for coming on again today. And we're talking about P. Diddy's defense. And I guess I'm just wondering, is there any advantage for the defense because they're going second? I mean, they already saw the prosecution, who they called, kind of their game plan. Is that a win for the defense?
Well, it's always nice to be in that position. When you're defending a case, you know what the prosecution has presented, you know what their strengths and weaknesses are. But normally, you evolve, your defense evolves based on what the Commonwealth does at times, or I mean, the state or the federal government. We call it Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. But the mere fact that you learn some things during the prosecution's case, you're already going to come in with a defense. You may tweak it, you may modify it, but if you're coming into your part of the case and trying to base it on what the prosecution's done, you're in trouble because you haven't formulated that defense yet. Now, again, you can tweak it, you can make some changes, but you're going to come in knowing what you intend to do in your case in chief.
And I'm wondering about that generally. What is up their sleeves? And I have kind of a theory. So tell me what you think. I mean, the evidence is there. We've seen the video of Diddy getting violent with Cassie, but the defense has said straight up, yes, this is domestic violence. It looks bad and is bad, but that's not sexual assault. That's not sex trafficking. And I'm wondering, my theory in all of this is that the defense would say, okay, yeah, there were freak offs and maybe they're weird to you, but it was all consensual. Do you think that's what they'll say?
Yeah, I think this case is going to come down to consent. If we think back to the opening statements, and Diddy's attorney, when she made her opening, she talked about this is a case of love, jealousy, infidelity, and money. And that's what she's going to focus on. And she's going to focus on this idea that this is a money grab. And yeah, well, for most of us, this isn't a typical relationship. These aren't the kind of evenings that we spend together with our intimate partners. But that doesn't mean that it's against the law. It doesn't mean that it's a crime. And certainly they're going to pound away and say, hey, this is not in any way racketeering or sex trafficking. This is a weird relationship in which there's a lot of moving parts.
I couldn't
but none
remember.
of those parts are illegal. So I think that's what they're going to hit home with, and we see that, again, even by the cross-examination.
And that's exactly why the FBI or whoever, I don't even know. I mean, that's why they started off like that. They starting off setting the scene. They starting off to let people know that Diddy was a very bad person when it came down to women and abuse and S. So they set that scene up. They haven't even started showing the RICO side of it yet. I bet you next week. Give me 1 week, y'all. That's all I ask. Because everybody tired of this. Yeah, you beat Cassie. We already seen the video. We've seen all that. But what is to come? What is to come? They got more people they're going to call. What you think? You think it's going to get worse? Or you think it's going to get juicier? That's what I'm thinking. Save your good for last. Fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? You got to battle this last round. We ain't even get to the last round yet. Come on, man.
Prosecution's witnesses. Hey, why did you say I like freak offs with you if, in fact, you weren't consenting to this ongoing strange relationship? And why would you be saying that Diddy's a great guy if he's sexually assaulting you and physically abusing you?
I think you're right that it's going to come down to consent. And I guess one of my follow-up questions about all of that is it's been pretty open throughout this entire trial that drugs were used or alcohol too. And I remember learning this like in college, even in high school, you can't give consent if you're under the influence. So if these people are drunk or high or whatever, how does consent play into all of that? Because they've admitted they've been on drugs.
Well, yeah, again, that is a legitimate question, Sierra, and it's still an issue of consent. So did they not have the ability at some time during these events to give consent? But again, what's different about this isn't a single encounter where a man and a woman were together, and she was under the influence and she wasn't able to form consent at that time, and she wakes up the next morning and realizes that she's been sexually assaulted and didn't even know it at the time. That's not what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with an ongoing situation of engaging in what appears to be, based on the defense, consensual sexual relations with other partners and all kind of other things going on there. But if you didn't consent, if you were under the influence of drugs or alcohol to the point that you couldn't make that decision, the next day or when you come to realize it, you're going to object to it. And that's not what we see here. What we see is ongoing bizarre relationship that appeared even by texts and messages that it was consensual and something that she wanted to join in.
You're right. Based on the cross exam, how even just the fact that if Cassie is opposed to this, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here, if she's opposed to this sexual encounter, then why does she stick around with him and date him openly and go on the red carpet with him and text him, I want to freak off, like what you said? Or even Mia, for instance, texts him years later and says, you know, I love you so much. You'll always be my family, things like that. So I think you're right that the defense is, I mean, they're doing a good job on cross at the very least to bring these things up. And I guess switching into who they'll call as their witnesses, I have to ask about P. Diddy himself, because this is always the question. Will the defendant take this stand? And I can understand not wanting to be subjected to cross-exam from the United States government. I myself would not want that. I don't recommend that for a fun Friday afternoon plan. However, it would be a way for Diddy to get his side of the story out. I mean, he's been bashed a lot in court, and in this way, he'd be able to kind of explain himself. So what do you think? Is it a possibility that he really will testify?
Fuck, man.
Well, that's probably the most important decision that any defense team has to make.
Here we go, baby.
Put your defendant on the witness stand. And what's more important is that decision is really not the defense team's decision. Now, they can recommend to their client, we don't want you to testify. This is why we don't want you to testify. Or they could even say, hey, we think it'd be a good idea for you to take the stand. That fundamental decision has to be made by the defendant. And it's so important that the defendant participate and make that decision, you know, him or herself, that the court conducts a colloquy with the defendant. If the defendant chooses not to testify, and explains to that defendant, you know, what their rights are and what they're giving up by agreeing not to testify. That's how important it is. There's no other decision necessarily made by a defense team that goes through such an important colloquy with the court.
Shout out to Helen
to make a determination if this is truly a voluntary decision to testify or not to testify. So, and again, you know, jurors are admonished not to hold it against the defendant if he or she chooses not to testify, whatever that admonishment is worth. I mean, people draw their own conclusions. But I certainly think that these jurors, after hearing all of this evidence and, you know, essentially what a bad person, not necessarily a criminal person, we don't want to jump to that conclusion, but what a bad person Sean Combs is, what a bad person Diddy is, what he did to these women, if you believe their stories. And you don't have to just rely on their stories. We know today, or you know, this week, there's the video of him assaulting Ventura's back in front of this jury. So they know he's a bad guy. There's no question about that. Okay. The question is, did he commit crimes? And the next question is, are those crimes racketeering and sex trafficking? You know, so those, you know, there's a lot of layers to this for the jury.
Yeah, I think you brought up a really good point there. I think the defense even talked about this during their opening, where they're like, you can hear all of this stuff and you might not like him. You might think he's a bad guy. You might not have done all these things, but doesn't mean that he's a criminal and he's guilty of this racketeering conspiracy. So I'm sure they're going to hammer home on that. And before we move on, because I just have to fantasize, I guess, about P. Diddy going on the stand, because I would love to hear what he has to say. If in fact Sean Combs himself is like, yes, I want to testify, that's his choice. He says he's going to do it. What would the preparation look like for the defense planning ahead all of that?
They would grill Combs over and over and over and ask him the most difficult questions that they could with regard to his relationships, his, you know, sexual sort of preferences, you know, what he's into, what he's, you know, why this thrills him. I mean, they're going to have to put it all on the table. Okay. Because if you remember back when attorney Garagos gave her opening, she said, hey, my client is a jerk, but it's not a jerk. It's not a crime to be a jerk. Okay.
Yes.
So what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to put it out there that he liked to watch his girlfriend with other men, that he liked to see people with baby oil rubbed all over their body. He got mad. He threw tantrums. He was physically abusive, verbally abusive to his staff and to Cassie. I mean, just put it all out there. Don't hold anything back. Then they're going to come back, and what are they going to ask him? Do you like to watch your girlfriend? I mean, it's already out there. Okay. So what did they ask? Was this, were you involved with other people? Did you ask somebody to burn your friend's car? I think, putting Diddy on may not be the worst decision, because you're going to agree with just about everything the prosecution says, and none of it you've been charged with.
And I think it would be interesting too for the jury to see P. Diddy say, when they ask something like, did you participate in freak offs? Yes, I did. If he's honest about things that make him look bad, like the Intercontinental video where he's physically assaulting someone. Yes, I did do that. If he's admitting to the bad things and then doesn't admit to the things that he says he's not guilty of, that might be interesting. And I guess as far as the jury goes, because they're the ones who are paramount, they're the most important, because they're the ones who are going to decide his fate, really. During this time, while it's still the prosecution's case, is the defense paying attention to how jurors are reacting to the witnesses that are on the stand right now?
I'm sure. I'm sure that they have, people who are actually observing the jury every day in their reactions to a certain line of questioning, responses, and how those jurors are manifesting their internalization of what they're hearing. I mean, for most people, and predominantly a substantial majority, this isn't the kind of stuff that they normally think about in a social setting and relationships. This isn't what they want necessarily for their daughter or their sister or something like that. So that's churning in them. Okay. But the defense has to keep driving home, yeah, that's all bad, and he's a jerk and he's a bad person, but he's not a sex trafficker and he's not a racketeer. And so that's where I think the prosecution has to make that connection between this unsavory conduct and the actual charges that he's been charged with.
Talking about witness testimony for the defense, TBD about P. Diddy if he comes on the stand. I guess we're all kind of on the edge of our seat waiting for that. So we'll see. But what about other people that they would call to testify? Who do you theorize what type of people they would call?
Well, I'm sure there are a lot of people in sort of their sphere. Okay. The people that they hung out with, the people that they socialized with. And, are there people out there that are going to provide a different version of, Sean Combs? I don't think they're necessarily going to try to show that he's a warm and fuzzy guy. But I think what they're going to try to do is say, hey, it looked like that Cassie and him had a strong relationship. It looked like that she was really attached to him. They spent a lot of time together. They spent a lot of fun time together in this mixed company, again, which would juxtapose what she said about being under the influence of drugs all the time. I became drug addicted, became mentally unstable because of this relationship. They're going to want to paint a picture that shows that's not what we really observed. And the same thing with the witness, his assistant Mia, that hey, they had a solid relationship, and she would do anything for Diddy, and she put out a lot of fires for him, and she really cared about her job and cared about Diddy's reputation and his future. Again, contrasting exactly what we've heard from her herself.
Okay.
One specific witness I wanted to ask about is Alex Fine, who is Cassie's husband now, but met Cassie through P. Diddy because he was originally Diddy's personal trainer. And when Cassie took the stand, there was kind of a situation with the defense where they said, hey, we might call him. We don't want him in the courtroom during this specific line of testimony about an alleged rape. So it was eventually decided that he would be, escorted out or leave at least during the discussions about this alleged rape. However, they kind of teased, yeah, we might call this guy. And it's interesting for a couple of reasons. I mean, he knew Diddy well. He's now married to Cassie. They just had a baby within the past couple of weeks after Cassie got off the stand. So what do you think? Could they call him?
Well, I guess that's a possibility. Certainly, is he going to say anything different or contrary to his wife? I mean, unless the defense knew of some specific interactions that were documented in some way, some messages or something like that, where, he's defending Diddy or she's denying that anything ever happened, like we're learning about these freak offs and all this sort of thing. Maybe. I don't think, if you don't have anything physical like that, if you don't have any document to substantiate your line of questioning or to contradict him on, you're not going to call him as a witness because you don't know what he's going to say. And only if you have something that some document, some record that conflicts with anything that she said, would he be possibly called as a defense witness?
All right, I'm about to wrap up here, but I have one last question for you. And it's kind of a general one about P. Diddy's defense. I mean, I'm thinking they're going to bring their A game because we have a lot of really talented attorneys who've been prepping for months and months. I mean, Diddy's got a pretty hefty bank account. I'm sure they're being paid very well and working very hard. So what do you expect? Do you expect they're going to, bring the fight?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're going to, I mean, we already have observed them bringing the fight in terms of cross-examination of some of these witnesses. Like, for instance, when Mia was recently on the witness stand, I mean, there was even objections that they were harassing the witness, and the judge, didn't formally say, hey, yeah, you're harassing this witness, but the judge said, hey, we're gonna take a close look at where you're going with these questions and how you're asking them. So we know they're going to come out with guns a-blazing. And I think that, as I said when we first started talking, Sierra, that you don't come into a case trying to develop your defense based on what the prosecution says. You have a defense. You've worked on that defense. You've prepared that defense, and all the witnesses that are going to present evidence in terms of that defense. You might tweak it, you might modify it a bit based on what happened in the prosecution's case, but they're going to be ready to go, and they're not going to hold back.
Guns a-blazing. I think you're right about that. Matt Mangino, thank you so much for coming on Scandal with us today.
Thanks, Sarah. It's always great to be on with you.
I am so eager to see what's going to happen. Who's going to testify? Will it be Diddy? Will it be P. Diddy? And what sort of evidence will the defense bring? Well, we're going to bring you all of the updates as they come out right here on Scandal. So make sure to subscribe so that you don't miss anything. And in the meantime, send any sort of tips, requests, messages to our email. It's scandal@lawandcrime.com. Thanks for watching today's episode of Scandal. I'm your host, Sierra Gillespie, and I'll see you next time.
Number one, if Diddy testifies, if Diddy get on the stand, he clearly knows he lost. This is my last hurrah. I'm going to jump up there and say what I got to say. I want the spotlight on me, so I want to say my last words because they're going to eat them up. You can't lie on the stand. You can't lie. These negative things you've been doing ain't going to work on the stand because everybody's going to see that you're lying. You know what I'm saying? So him taking the stand, it's like, look, I'm about to go to jail, dog, for the rest of my life. I want to say something. Yeah. That's what's about to happen if he take the stand. I think that we are all jumping ahead of ourselves with this case, man. They have not presented any findings on the dag, or have they? Maybe I'm the one that ain't listening. Have had they actually said, look, out of these 90 terabytes of information that we took from his house, only thing I know, they got weapons that they haven't talked about with the serial number scraped off. That's a no-no for the company. You know, Rico, you got to put it back to the company had these guns. What else they have? They got the company has flew people back and forth over state lines, which is illegal. Don't know why that's illegal, just to catch somebody, but it is illegal. It's on the books. It's law. It's a law on the books. So I don't know, man. Hey, I don't know. So y'all let me know what y'all think. I'm gonna get on up out of here because crazy you so crazy. That's my man. Don't forget we live when we doing our reactions. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. All right. Now, how in the world Diddy won't last? Yeah, you right about that. Diddy washed up, man. I don't care what anybody say. People, man, some of these people not thinking, man. If you sponsoring, well, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm looking at it different because I'm looking at it like this. I'm thinking that if I got a product or a service, right, that I'm trying to promote to the world, and I wouldn't use a guy that, let's say, he get out of jail. You've clearly seen him in a hotel room beating up on somebody, right? You clearly seen him in a hotel room abusing somebody, right? And I'm looking at it like I don't think he should be. Can you click right here? Yeah, I should have did it that way. I don't think he should be wearing my product or service. That's the way I'm looking at it. Nobody gonna like my product or service because Diddy's wearing it, right? But people probably look at it like this. He just beat the case. He it's known he is being shown all over the world because Diddy is out. So everybody want to know what Diddy's doing. So I would get him to wear my hat on my product because everybody gonna see my logo or my name because everybody's gonna be watching him now. Does that make sense? So I'm learning how to market and promote stuff. I'm learning how does the public look at this thing? So if the public would see Diddy with my logo on, would that make them buy my logo or would that make them turn away from my logo? That's an interesting question. You know, that's the way I'm looking at this thing now. So yeah. Tahir just reminded me that we got a premiere that's going on. Oh my God. Somebody had gave me check this out, y'all. This is I think she did this. Was it her? I just started sending people. Yeah. This is a Jaguar Wright confessed to trafficking girls. What? I keep forgetting to click on some of these people's Illinois deputy alleged shooting. Oh man, we gotta gotta start doing some new stuff, I guess. My man right here. Shoot. Him. There we go, right there. Yeah. I want to do this one next. Yeah. This was joined Diddy out of jail. Yeah. I'm just going straight with no chases. If Diddy beats this case, it's hard. I think it's hard to beat a case where you've been denied bail 3 times. They have seen what there is no, think about it, y'all. I'm gonna say this to my live stream. Check this out. He was denied bail 3 times. You think of all that crap that we done heard so far in this trial. So far, all the stuff we heard, should have got him bail the first, second, and third time. All the stuff we heard should have got Diddy bail. There is something that these judges seen or the prosecutors have that we haven't been introduced to yet. That's all I'm saying. Oh, man. Oh, man. Should I? Why hasn't Ali been able to talk about the children tunnels and trafficking in the court, of them in the court? It's hard to explain drama. Oh, boy. All right. We're going to do this, y'all, and I'm live, so I want y'all to. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yay. Now I was talking to my live before we turned this on. I would go with the just to finish up for them. I would go with the theory of Trump trying to give Diddy some type of pardon. I would lean more on that, which is that's a no also. But just to catch y'all up real quick, I was saying that think about it, y'all. And I'm gonna say it again that Diddy was denied bail 3 times or more. I done lost count. Think of all the stuff we know in this case right now on Diddy. And you say to yourself, the stuff that we know and what they talking about Cassie and dangling somebody over a 7-foot balcony and all this other he say, she say, he done used the bathroom in my mouth, all this stuff. That is not enough for me to deny somebody bail 3 times. So that right there should prove to yourself that we halfway through this case. We ain't even halfway through. Them judges seen something that they confiscated from Diddy's 3 houses they hit at the same time. They got something that made that judge, all 3 of the judges say, oh no, hell to the no. Nah, we ain't letting him out. Nah, he not a flight risk. He's gonna run. We let him out, he's running. I would. If I seen this is the evidence I got against you. I'm running. We haven't seen nothing like that. We haven't seen or understand. Yeah, it ain't over, man. It ain't over till the fat lady sing, man. So with that being said, check this out. My peoples be sending me videos and everything. Orlando Brown and Ali Carter exposes Jaguar right. All lies exposed. Lord have mercy. Y'all know where my I gotta do this. I don't want Jaguar to be mad at Uncle Mike. This is for all the Jaguar Wright fans, which is me. I'm under Jaguar Wright spell. That's what somebody said to me before. And Jaguar Wright is gonna get my channel taken down. That's what somebody said to me before. Uncle Mike is smart enough to do what the heck he's supposed to be doing. And I'm just giving the information. I'm a reactor, and I'm giving the information from both sides. We live when we doing our reactions. Don't play with me. Don't play with one person already tried to play with me. They had to shut all the way up. See, when I hurt people, or when I don't know, not hurt people. Take that back. Not hurt people. But when I cut people off, I come way up here to cut them off and cut them. I'm over here having fun. I'm having fun. I got too much talent in my pinky finger, more than what you got in your whole family. Yeah, I'm talking to somebody specifically. And I tell everybody this. I tell everybody, Uncle Mike got more talent than what you can ever imagine. Would you like to have a competition? Yes or no? Would you like to have a competition? Yes or no? I let you pick up I let you pick what instrument or what talent you want to battle in. Anyway, don't mess with Uncle Mike Cross, the boss. Yeah, don't mess with me, man. I'm too dangerous. But if I lose the fight, I won't fight because I know I'm gonna lose, like English, math, or that worldly stuff, all that worldly stuff. Y'all can have that. Anyway, hey, let me get with this video, man. So I just wanted to put some of this stuff out here, man, that Uncle Mike ain't no joke. So y'all hit that subscribe button. Let's go ahead and do this video. Y'all hit that. Oh, God dang it, I don't click. See, computer and Uncle Mike make a lot of mistakes. Let's check. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Let's check it out.
Right, I go to Diddy parties.
Ain't nobody, Helen. Ain't nobody specifically. See, that's another thing you can win on. Uncle Mike can't talk and can't. I say the words in my mind, but it don't come out my lips. The haters. I'm just talking about the haters in the trolls. There's some trolls in this house. If you see them, put them out. There's some trolls in this house. If you see them, put them out. Let's go,
where
baby.
People like me step in.
Be a lover, not a fighter. Most definitely.
To walk out, because ain't nobody stopping me when I come. Why would they talk about it?
Yes, Allie is okay. We just did 2 videos of Allie Carter that actually put a video out there. I'm talking to my live stream. I'm sorry, y'all. And Allie said, y'all can stop all that. She's dead, or she said she was just hiding. She just undercover, and she talks to about 45 people. Just to let y'all know, she got the Allie Carter Army, and she talks to a couple of people to let them know that she's okay, and they don't have to hit the panic button. How about that? So she's good.
To go to.
But let's get back to Jaguar. I'm trying to see what they trying to say. Jaguar lying. Jaguar lying. Nanny boo boo. Jaguar's a liar. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. It sure is funny how all this stuff starting to come true. Yeah, here we go.
To walk out, because ain't nobody stopping me when I come.
When I
come. Talk about it. Who is there to go to? Who's going to f them? What
hungry,
HR man. Department do you know of that works for any of these labels?
Yeah.
When have you ever heard of a suit being publicly acknowledged in the entertainment industry at all? Never. Not in entertainment. Tupac.
I'm listening to the music in the background.
He was the only one.
Yeah.
He saw how that turned out.
Yeah.
No, guilty.
That's why they do it. To make you an example. To remind you what they're willing to do to keep things the way they want them. It's intimidation. Can't go to the authorities. They're all bought and paid for. You could try to get a special prosecutor, but they'll just pay somebody to reassign him to another case.
Now, how can you say that Jaguar's lying when what she just said right there? Now, some of the things that she might say might be misconstrued information, but it's not a lie. I'm like, we don't know. It's so much information that we don't know. I mean, you got to go by her because she was in the industry. But I know one thing: there are police officers now that's filing court papers, so they lying too, right? And there are prosecutors that are filing court papers that state facts. Diddy made me take this bribe. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm pointing with it. This is a pocket knife. This is what I use to cut open my stuff. Diddy made me take a bribe. He said, take this money or I'm Xing off in your family and stuff like that. We about to go to a whole nother level, dog. I'm about to take this stuff to a whole nother level. So let's keep going. My bad.
Ahem. Can Jaguar Wright please come to the front of the class, please? Miss Wright, you used to say that you would walk girls out of the freak off.
It's getting messy out here, y'all, because Orlando just joined Allie Carter to expose Jaguar Wright. And baby, they read her all the way to filth. It turns out that Jaguar Wright has been lying this whole time. And everything she was saying was either something she heard from someone else and exaggerated for shock value, or something she just made up in her head for the fun of it. To make things even worse, she has fooled people into thinking that they need to financially support her. So apart from the thousands of dollars she's getting paid by these YouTube channels, she jumps on every other day to make these allegations. She's also getting paid good money from the views she gets on her own YouTube page. These people are supporting her because they think she's trying to expose the industry, when the whole time she's just playing in their face and taking their money. A lot of people weren't expecting Allie and Orlando to come for Jaguar like this, because they are all usually exposing the industry, so you'd think they'll get along and give us all the tea. Allie claims Jaguar has been her since people started to listen to her more, because Jaguar was scared that she was losing her grip on people.
A lot. A lot. Mainly from big kitties.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
But this was just the start, y'all.
Wow.
She went off on Jaguar for being a fraud and receiving lots of money to come on the internet and lie to people who genuinely want to know the truth. She said Jaguar is a paid mole who has hidden her true intentions behind truth telling to deceive people into thinking she's a truth teller, when she's really just another liar that has been given the platform to mislead us.
And truth teller clothing. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
According to Allie, Jaguar is profiting off of the pain of people while convincing folks that she's the good guy. She said Jaguar pops out whenever her money runs out to make these outlandish claims, and then once people start tuning in to know more, she starts demanding to get paid before she says the rest. Allie claims that if Jaguar was really all about the truth, she wouldn't need to get paid before exposing the industry.
Now hold up. Now one thing I noticed, and I'm gonna let it keep going. She said a lot of stuff about Jay-Z, but Jay-Z never clapped back or say a word. Like, that's her job. Well, she stirring up this side of things. She's stirring it up. I don't know, man. That's funny.
She would just go ahead and do it, especially since the lives of children are at stake.
Those wolves in truth teller clothing. They want you to give them a Patreon subscription fee, all the money. And I think people have gotten to this mindset of, if I want the truth, I have to pay money for it. If I want the truth, I have to put it off on somebody else. Waiver from the children, a lot. How many times do they tell you about the children? How many times do they tell you to get up for the children? How many times do they call you to action for the children? How many times do they not waiver from the children unless it's trending? When do they talk about the children? Do they only talk about it when it's trending? If they're talking about trafficking, do they talk about the children? I don't believe in panthers. I believe in a kitty kitty. I know. I've lived with them. I've dealt with them. So I know how they work. If they don't get their way, they point fingers. When they don't get their way, they pull things like Jay-Z pulled when he all of a sudden he don't know Diddy.
But of course, y'all already know Jaguar wasn't going to sit back while Allie dragged her for filth like this without saying a word. She went on live and gave Allie a strong warning to stop using her for clout, because she wasn't the one or two. She said if Allie keeps going with this, she'll drag it on with her till the very end.
Don't clout chase me. Even if it is for your protection. I am not Lamisha Fuller. I'm not running around lying on you, trying to convince people you got stuff. Do I want any arms to go for you? Absolutely not.
Jaguar later jumped on another interview in which she went off on Allie again. She said, unlike Allie, she actually has receipts for the things she says. She doesn't just talk out of thin air.
They say I don't have receipts, yet everywhere I point and tell people to go look, they found something that was hidden, thrown down in the algorithm, sitting right there online, right in front of their very faces. I don't really have much feeling about stupidity. It's just stupidity. What do you mean coming? It's always been here. People have chosen to ignore it. Things are about to get real and they're not going to be able to ignore it anymore. That's all.
But see, the reason why people were on Allie's side and even started to drag Jaguar was because prior to Allie making these allegations, Orlando Brown had also exposed her and accused her of even using her deceased son's remains to perform witchcraft to lure innocent folks into believing her lies. The crazy thing is, he accused her of this right in her face during a heated interview. The interview was supposed to be of the two of them exposing the industry, but it quickly turned into Orlando going off on Jaguar and calling her out for being a liar and a witchcraft fanatic. Now, the reason why Orlando went off on Jaguar was because at some point during the interview, Jaguar got a little bit ahead of herself when she said something about Orlando honoring her for saving him. Orlando didn't like the fact that she was making it sound like she's his savior or something, and that's when he made a 180 and started dragging her for filth. Orlando wasn't going to sit there while Jaguar lied to the people that she was his saving grace. Oh no, honey.
I'm on you.
He honors me in such a way.
Bro, am I lying? No, I'm on you. I'm on you. I'm on you.
Bro, hey, you honor me. Listen to
Haru, am I lying?
You honor me.
I know, I'm just like, yo, bro, like, that's all your bread. That's all your money.
You honor me. And I'm going to tell you why.
They trying to take your movie? That's cute. You doing music and you wrote the Matrix. It's adorable that you're doing music with people, but you wrote the movie.
I understand.
Now, this is where things started to get a little heated because Orlando started accusing Jaguar of doing voodoo on him by blowing her dead son's ashes on him and disrespecting her deceased son's dead corpse. He said he was even trying to get Jaguar bailed out of prison after she was arrested for this, but he ended up changing his mind because he found out that she was out here doing voodoo on people.
One question. I did all this for one question. Now, I know I'm your son. No, but my brother, he not here no more. And you was outside that place.
Yeah.
And you start throwing dust in my brother on blood. What's happening with that?
Exactly what did. It's now closed.
No, I'm saying, what did that mean to you when you was throwing my brother's bones in powder form? Like
it was me.
Yeah, I'm saying, blood, but why you threw it? What did that mean to you when you throw my family members?
I'm gonna put it to you this way. If I explain it here.
No, I'm saying, we all watching. I'm not asking for no.
I explain it here.
Come on, let's do it. Cause I'm telling you.
You don't want me to.
You threw dead ashes of my little baby brother all over these. I'm asking you why you wasted my all over everybody.
Oh, that wasn't a waste.
It wasn't a waste.
So what is that? Is it voodoo?
Are you sure?
I'm dead serious, because that's my.
There's certain languages.
I'm his little brother, but I'm his little brother though.
There's certain languages.
But I'm his little brother. But I'm his little brother though. Blood,
you don't want me to speak that,
bro. I'm asking you. We all watching. We all watched you do it. What does that mean when you throw some shit on somebody like that? If I'm dead and it's like Orlando Brown being dead, Jaguar, and you dig in the bag and you throw Orlando Brown all over somebody. What does that mean?
My question is this. What does it mean to you to ask?
Because that's my brother. I'm your son.
Got that. And yet, what does that mean to you to ask?
That's my brother.
And show me where his holes were.
Well, you gotta
show me where his.
They're in the ashes.
Show me where.
Man, this is they trying to feed off each other like they acting, and they just trying to. This is all for views, and she trying to figure out: are you serious or are you playing? Because if you playing, I'm gonna play along with you, but I can't ask you: are you serious? Because if you are serious, then we need to sit down and talk with the cameras on. It's hard to communicate with the cameras on to figure out what the other person really, really mean. Because if I can flow with this thing, you understand what I'm saying? I think this is some bull.
And yet, what does that mean to you?
What does that mean?
That's my brother.
And show me where his holes were.
Well, you gotta
show me where his.
They're in the ashes.
Show me where his.
I saw you screaming.
Show me where his bullet holes were.
I seen you screaming.
Where was he?
Pull you out the car. Talking about your is in a U-Haul.
You want to know what?
Get the out of here. Period.
You want to know what's interesting?
Yeah, ain't nothing interesting when my mama screaming about some her shit in a U-Haul, and you had to go out there and you threw your out there like this on their face.
Now I do.
So why you do it? Why you throw my brother?
I got somebody that wants to talk to you, and I think you should talk to them.
Yeah, man. On my mama. On everything.
Do me a favor.
Mama, I'm telling you.
Do me a favor.
That is not gonna happen. They can't call you crazy. They arrested you. I was finna pay your bail. What the
Did you?
Bro? No, I couldn't because they wouldn't let me.
Why not?
They told me they had it.
Why not?
They wouldn't let me do it.
Why not?
They wouldn't let me do it. I called them at 4, 3 in the morning. Everybody over here. I called him, and he was like, "Nah."
Well, why not?
But I'm asking why you throwing the ashes, and if they asking us to look stupid,
I'll tell you. Come here.
So far, neither one of them answered the question.
A video went viral a few years ago of Jaguar blowing the ashes of her dead son on people and then pouring.
So far, neither one of them even answered one of the questions, man.
Now, in case y'all don't know what he's talking about, a video went viral a few years ago of Jaguar blowing the ashes of her dead son on people and then pouring the rest of it all over herself. Orlando threw major shade at Jaguar again when he said straight to her face that he was tired of doing the interview with her and that he was ready to end it. At some point, he even compared her to his baby mama, basically implying that she talks too much and he's tired of hearing her. Jaguar tried to overlook it and even cracked a few jokes around the shade, but people couldn't help but notice the disrespect from Orlando. This mess with Jaguar, Ali, and Orlando got a lot of folks talking, and that's when they realized that a lot of the things Jaguar has been saying don't match with the testimony that has been given in court by actual witnesses, and the few things she said that seemed to be true were greatly exaggerated for entertainment purposes and shock value. For example, Jaguar claimed that when these freak-offs happened, she was there to walk them out. At the time, we believed her because we didn't have a clear understanding of what these freak-offs looked like. However, from Cassie's testimony and the who were paid, we now know that it usually involved Diddy and Cassie and a male escort. It wasn't this huge party of people just freaking off where an uninvited guest like Jaguar could just wait by the door and walk someone out. That was something that she made up just so people will be tuned into her.
Ahem. Can Jaguar Wright please come to the front of the class, please? Miss Wright, you used to say that you would walk girls out of the freak-offs. Is that not true? You said in detail, with great passion, that you were walking them out of the freak-offs. As far as we know, freak-offs consisted of 3 people. Diddy, Cassie, who was never walked out, and male workers. Who did you walk out? of the freak offs, because you said you were saving women. Cassie, as far as we know, was the only woman there, and you didn't save her. So who did you save? I think now that we have a clear vision of what the freak offs were, Cassie, a worker, and Diddy masturbating in the corner, we know now Jaguar Wright was not there. She was not saving anyone. She was not walking anyone out of.
What was Diddy doing again? Oh my God. He said, we know the freak off consists of.
As we know, was the only woman there, and you didn't save her. So who did you save? I think now that we have a clear vision of what the freak offs were, Cassie, a worker, and Diddy masturbating in the corner, we know now Jaguar Wright was not there. She was not saving anyone. She was not walking anyone out of the freak offs. Are you serious? We still have people who are like, well, Jaguar was right about Diddy. She said she was at the freak offs saving people. That is obviously now not true. As far as we know now, the freak offs were not Hollywood-filled, eyes wide shut parties with tons of people that someone like Jaguar Wright could somehow sneak into and pull people out of. They were tiny things in hotel rooms. Stop telling me, well, Jaguar was right about Puff. She was not.
It's not looking good for Jaguar out here, y'all.
Wow.
Prior to us really knowing what was happening, it looked like she was telling the truth, but now you have Ali Carter accusing her of lying and making money from other people's pain. Orlando is out here accusing her of doing witchcraft with her dead son's remains. And you have folks breaking down everything she said and realizing that she's been playing in their face all these years. One person said it's almost as if Jaguar Wright read a bunch of Reddit posts and blind items, retold the stories to involve herself, and then watched slam poetry on YouTube in order to create the personality of Jaguar Wright. Another person said she was a failed singer and met Jay-Z once. She makes it sound like she was Mary J. Blige. She used her brush with fame and been peddling lies for years. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do you think of Jaguar getting exposed for lying and making money off her lies? And do you think she really made all this up and now the industry is trying to silence her by pushing the narrative that she's lying? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below, and don't forget to click here to watch this other messy video.
Man, golly. I don't know, man. Only thing I know is this. Jaguar, now he's saying that Jaguar probably sung for Jay-Z one time. But why nobody suing her? The only thing I know is she was on Paris Morgan, and I think Paris Morgan got scared because Jay-Z lawyers wrote them a note, and they was like, oh, we don't want no stat. I know one thing. Somebody wrote us a note. We don't even know if it's real or not. We took the video down. We took the video down. I mean, come on, dog. Think about it. I don't know what kind of, you see Diddy been doing this for 30 years. I can't afford no 30 years. If somebody take my channel down or something happened to my channel for 30 years, no, come on, dog. That's why right now we working on our own shit. We working on our own shit. Anyway, think about it, man. I mean, is she lying? I mean, you talking about voodoo and all that. I don't believe in none of this voodoo and hocus pocus bullshit, whatever. I don't believe in none of that. So you could do all the voodoo you want on me and sticking pins and something and all that. I don't believe in that stuff. That's just me. Now, some people do. I don't think that, what's his name? Orlando Brown. I mean, Orlando is a character. When he tells the truth, he said, he made love to these people, right? And then he said Terrence Howard. Now, Terrence Howard been on after that, Terrence Howard now he finally came up and said something and was like, dude, you don't never give up your man card. And I'm like, that's opposite. Now, Ray J and all them, I mean, who gonna come out and admit that, okay, this is the truth? Jaguar is telling some great stories. Ali Carter is telling some great stories. and you just believe what you can believe and don't believe whatever you don't want to believe. But I know one thing, I'm a fan of Jaguar. I'm a fan of a lot of these YouTubers, and I'm a fan of Ali Carter. What I'm not a fan of is Diddy, because my eyes clearly see that he done screwed a lot of people. And I don't mean essily. I'm trying not to say the word, because sometimes we've been trying to watch what we say. You got to watch your language. You can cuss and everything, but YouTube don't like it when you say words other than freak off. Y'all get what I'm saying. Look here, I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. One more hour, y'all, and we dropping some stuff. I don't know if maybe I should just keep doing these until 12 o'clock, because we need reactions, but I need to work on the website, and I need to do 5 more commercials. Yeah, I got to do 5 more commercials. Uh-oh, what's this? I was going, wow, look at that. Look at that, y'all. Sometimes I don't have time to watch my own videos, man. And that joint, look at that. That joint got in a studio. Anyway, check this out. I'm still trying to get to the bottom of this book before I start reading it. I've been telling everybody Monday I'm gonna start reading the book. Shoot, One second, wait a minute. Let me. Look at this. That joint look, man. That joint look clear, dude. That joint look clear. I don't get to watch. This is on my Facebook page, and what makes it look how clear that joint is. You can't beat that screen back there because it's too bright. Pause. Okay, that's a little better. But back to the book. This guy Hollywood. This book, the one who holds. Jesus, yeah. I like that. I don't know about y'all, but I like that. Y'all, I don't know how y'all can see it on the live stream, but anyway, I think this Nate's even outside. It's okay. They people have been saying they like the way the videos look. Anyway, how y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? All 17 people. I'm gonna hit pause. Let me see if this okay. Jaguar right. Is this? New update. This was 2 weeks ago. Oh my goodness. So damn, should I go yeah. Yeah, you definitely missing something. Nope, because he's not the real son. Let me use the bathroom real quick, man, before we get into this last video. Orlando Brown and Jaguar are not related at all. Mom was talking to me about some stuff. My bad, y'all. Well, hey. I'm just saying. What up, girl? Anyone who has a puppet of themselves is nuts, Uncle Mike. You got that right. Hey, Mike Tyson, Diddy. Oh my God, we be having. I want to keep that. All right, we just did this, and Eddie Murphy. Yeah. I don't know. Eddie Murphy court testimony shocks Hollywood. This is what my mother was talking about upstairs, man. So, we're gonna do this one right here, man. This is I didn't even know. Yeah, that threw me off too. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah, check it out without a doubt. Hey, shout out to my mommy. My mommy told me about this. I missed this. Y'all. This thing is saying that the Diddy. Y'all let me know, man. I went up to New York and everything, man, and I still can't keep up with all this stuff, and I'm trying to do my own thing. So Eddie Murphy shocks court. I left Hollywood because of this. Eddie Murphy court testimony shocks Hollywood. I don't know. Y'all, we live when we doing our reactions right now. Maybe my live stream can let me know. And I'm gonna look it up. But we still gonna do this. You know, it make good entertainment. It's all about entertainment. It makes entertainment. So did nobody said nothing about Eddie Murphy testifying? Then they talking about some transcripts, so I'm gonna look it up, and I ask ChatGPT all the time, man. So let's check this out. I'm curious. I know y'all got to be curious because I'm curious just to see what the hell this video gonna say. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad
As
boy
anticipated,
out.
day 12 of the Diddy trial would consist of the usual fare of more paperwork and procedural submissions. The turning point came, however, when Eddie Murphy used an alternate entrance to the courthouse. The jury leaned in, Diddy froze, and reporters jolted upright. Even most of the legal teams there were unaware that Eddie was going to be a witness. What he uttered while swearing had an impact much beyond the confines of the courtroom. Eddie started by saying, "I've been quiet for decades, but after what I saw, I had to step away from Hollywood, and I've carried that weight ever since." Seated upright in the witness chair, Eddie Murphy wore a sharp suit and maintained an image of unwavering composure, yet his eyes bared the burden of a history that predated his Hollywood career. He was forthright in responding to the judge's request that he identify himself for the record. Then he turned to see Diddy, who was seated at the defense table with a pitiful expression on his face. Unexpectedly, Eddie repositioned the microphone and uttered, "I left Hollywood because I saw too much, and because I couldn't unsee it." He kept his voice down. That wasn't necessary. Courtroom spectators leaned in. When Eddie first started telling his tale, he was in the midst of a professional renaissance in 2006. There has been an uptick in a number of high-profile proposals, including new studio deals and discussions about awards. According to him, there was an abundance of labor. The phone was ringing every day. I was being courted like I was in my 20s again. That is until a famous producer discreetly called one night with an invitation. According to him, a private house in the Hollywood Hills was the site of a meeting. Not a thing planned, just the type of gathering where connections are solidified and careers are launched. Curious yet wary, Murphy consented to go. He claimed to have known about these get-togethers for quite some time. All of Hollywood's A-listers have. The notorious Diddy networking events, where attendees were instructed to simply enjoy the experience, and phones were confiscated and photography was forbidden. I thought it was business as usual, Eddie remarked. Music, drinks, people posturing. But when I pulled up, I knew immediately something was off. Upon reaching a vast estate, he detailed an iron gate that required biometric scanning in order to access. At the curb, valets dressed in black matched him, snatched his phone, and presented him with a little note that read, "Only one phrase tonight. Be who you really are." The energy within felt unsettling rather than exhilarating. Playing silently, minimize background noise, speaks softly, and looks blankly. Similar to a cathedral, it was silent, but not in a sacred sense. Rather, it seemed haunted. Upon entering the main area, Eddie took stock of his surroundings. Some of the performers he encountered were old friends, some he had worked with, and yet others were completely unknown at such occasions. Everyone was acting abnormally, including the sportsmen and businessmen. Not intoxicated, not completely outré. I only computed, measured. They seemed to be aware that someone was watching them. Afterwards, he was muted as a guy in a robe and a lady in heels made their way to a side hall. "That's when it really hit me," Eddie relayed to the judge. "This wasn't about celebration. This was about power." Eddie was questioned by the prosecutor about his decision to remain for an additional few minutes. The answer was, "Because I needed to understand. I needed to see it for myself. And God forgive me, I did."
Dang.
Diddy, who Eddie hadn't seen in years, approached him after he'd been aimlessly wandering for a while, according to Eddie. He walked up to me like we were old friends, threw his arm around my shoulder and said, "Brother, it's about time you came home." In response to the memories, Murphy forced a little grin, which immediately disappeared. He didn't mean Hollywood. He meant this. Eddie said Diddy exuded confidence and serenity, yet there was an icy quality to his expression. He walked me through the house like he was proud of something. Not the art, not the space. He was proud of what was happening inside those rooms. While strolling, Diddy discreetly murmured to other guests, stating things like, "That guy just greenlit a $200 million film," or, "That one? He eats out of my hand now." However, the most unsettling part occurred when Diddy halted in front of a sturdy wooden door and directed his attention on Eddie. He looked me dead in the face and said, "This is where the choices get made. You want to stay funny and broke, or you want to level up?" Assuming it was an elaborate Hollywood prank, Eddie attempted to shrug it off, according to him. Diddy, though, remained silent. He did nothing except look, anticipating a response. Murphy then became aware of something else. A camera tripod was inside the room, visible via a small opening in the door. Not concealed. Clearly visible. I saw people go in that room looking nervous. I saw them come out either grinning like they won the lottery, or looking hollow. Eddie remained mute. On the contrary, he retreated, acting as though he were thirsty. Once again flashing a smile, Diddy proclaimed, "No rush, we're all family here." With that, he vanished into a corridor. That moment was the first real warning sign. he added. The line in the sand. It stopped being a party and started feeling like an initiation. To get some fresh air, he took a short stroll outdoors, but a woman standing at the doorway stopped him. "Are you through with it yet?" she said, offering him a drink. Nobody leaves before the experience. He couldn't get the phrase, the experience, out of his mind. The main lounge was re-entered by Murphy. His worst fears were validated by the next sight. Eddie remembered the scene with a steady voice. Something he'd seen would remain etched in his memory indelibly. They took a group of us into a back room. The lights were dim. Music was gone. There were velvet drapes, candles, and a long table with nothing but silver trays on top. A number of famous people, including an up-and-coming action star whose identity he was hesitant to reveal, were there to greet him. However, he did confirm Dwayne Johnson when questioned by the prosecutor. A somber stillness enveloped the space. As if he were the host of a dinner theater, Diddy stood at the head of the table and grinned. "Tonight, the focus is on your potential," he said to the room, "because greatness doesn't come cheap. Y'all want to run Hollywood? Show me." Dwayne Johnson was presented with a tray. No problem. Finished or refined. A gloved guy removed the cover. Raw monkey brains are underneath it. Persistently pink. Not letting up yet. In an uncomfortable way, a few people in the room managed to giggle. Some of them averted their eyes. However, Diddy made it clear, saying, "Come on, Rock. You eat that. The role is yours." The following events were described by Eddie with a hint of crack in his voice. Dwayne was uncertain, perused the area. Subsequently, he executed it. I simply swallowed and continued on. A proud father's clap accompanied Diddy's. "That's exactly what I'm referring to," he said, his gaze sweeping over the whole guest list. "Who's next?" "I froze," Eddie claimed. "I felt sick. I looked for the door." However, Diddy subsequently approached and positioned himself before him. His words dripped with authority as he addressed Murphy. "You ready, preacher boy?" To which Murphy said, "I wasn't expecting this." And then Diddy muttered, "Then why are you here?" Eddie then proceeded to explain leaving that room while the court sat in stunned silence, strolling, yet with intent. "I wasn't scared of what they'd do to me. I was scared of what they could do to others." Diddy said, "You'll be back when you're ready to really make it." As he departed, Uncle Eddie never came back. Additionally, his approach to working in Hollywood was forever changed. "I informed him I was a man of God," Eddie stated as he gradually adjusted his posture in the witness chair. "And I meant it. I told him I wasn't going to participate. I wasn't going to eat anything. I wasn't going to sign anything. And I sure wasn't going to lose my soul to fit into whatever circle that was." He glanced across at the jurors and waited. And that's when Diddy made it known. If you don't play the game plays you. After declining Diddy's offer to take part in the so-called experience, Murphy said he became a target, symbolically rather than physically. "The way he made fun of me," Eddie said while shook his head. He turned to the room and said, "Look at this church boy. He thinks Faith is going to book him a franchise." Laughing filled the room, whether it was uneasy or forced laughing, but it was sufficient. When asked if he was humiliated, Eddie denied it. "I was disgusted. I realized that the party wasn't about testing who was loyal. It was about finding out who was desperate." Something was going to change, Eddie stated, once he left the mansion that night. "I didn't just walk out of a party. I walked out of Hollywood's inner chamber, the part nobody talks about." The one behind the velvet rope where favors are traded for silence and humiliation is currency. As time went on, things began to shift. An abrupt halt was placed on projects that had previously been approved. They recast the parts that were originally written for him. After 7 years, his agency suddenly stopped responding his calls. Someone who had before complimented his work allegedly said to a co-worker, "He's not aligned anymore." As he proceeded, Eddie maintained a fixed gaze forward. The question, aligned with what exactly, prompted his pursuit of clarification. That's what I kept asking. Aligned with Diddy? Aligned with monkey brains and candlelit rituals? His demeanor was composed and collected, devoid of anger. However, the underlying sadness was undeniable. They didn't need to fire me. They didn't need to cancel me. They just needed to not call me. That's how the real blacklist works. You don't hear a gunshot, just silence. Keeping active was something Murphy said he did for a long. He penned screenplays, proposed novel concepts, conducted voiceovers. However, an impassable obstacle was there. People smiled in meetings, said all the right things, but nothing happened. Nothing stuck. It's like I was floating just outside the gates. His final statement slammed into the courtroom as he concluded the segment. You don't have to sell your soul in Hollywood, but if you don't, they'll convince everyone that you never had one to begin with. Eddie Murphy was unapologetic when asked straight up whether he thought he was on a blacklist. The answer was yes, he stated, and not in a dramatic, headline-grabbing way, in the quietest, most precise way possible. That's how the machine does it, with whispers, not warnings. He described the mechanism in detail. There's no memo that goes out, no studio head saying, ban this person. But there are dinners, there are calls, there are little meetings behind frosted glass where someone says he's a liability. Now, Eddie elaborated on how his reputation took a nosedive in the rooms he had previously owned following the party. Eddie didn't pass the test, one high-ranking CEO informed a buddy. When the friend wanted to know what that meant, the executive just responded, he said no when he was supposed to say yes. Before proceeding, Murphy inhaled deeply. That was all it took. One no, one refusal. And the doors don't slam, they just don't open anymore. He reflected on how his squad started to thin down in the years that followed. Back when he was touted as a sure bet at the box office, producers started to distance themselves. Studio after studio that had requested him to meet with them suddenly said they were too busy or had budgetary restrictions. I watched the work disappear in slow motion, he pointed out. I'd submit pitches and get no reply. I'd meet with networks and they'd nod through the whole meeting and then ghost me. According to him, you start to question yourself. You start to think maybe it's just timing. Maybe it's the market. But then you hear the whispers, the things they say behind closed doors. The court recognized the prosecution's email evidence, which included a studio executive's signature and the words, "Not aligned, pass." Eddie's name was included in the email. Murphy went over to the microphone. I want the court to understand something. Hollywood's blacklist doesn't wear a name tag. It wears a smile, and it shakes your hand while it erases you. He claimed that the machine saw him as tough and ungrateful because he refused to take part in the party rituals, and, even worse, because he decided to leave. I was tagged, he continued, not for causing harm, but for refusing to be harmed. Next, he struck a more profound chord. There are people whose careers vanished because they turned down the same parties, because they saw what I saw and didn't want to play along. and we act like it's coincidence. It's not. With a somber realism, Eddie concluded the part. Hollywood doesn't just make movies, it makes myths. And the biggest myth of all is that success is about talent. It's not. It's about compliance. The defense wasted no time in requesting a sidebar when Eddie revealed the most incriminating part of his evidence to FAR, which sent screams reverberating through the crowd. Eddie mentioned that there was a list. An unwritten one. Everyone in the industry knows about it. It's the people you don't criticize, the ones you don't question. Because if you do, you're gone. Courtroom tensions rose. The judge cautioned him against speculation. I nodded, Eddie. I'm not speculating, Your Honor. I lived it. He said again, Diddy's on that list. Tyler Perry's on that list. Oprah Winfrey, she helped write it.
Wow.
In their chairs, the jury members moved. The reporters pounded the keyboards. According to Eddie, this list was really more of a border than a document, beneath the surface, yet enforced with a chilling exactness. Once you speak against someone on that list, your name gets passed around in whispers, not because you did anything wrong, but because you talked. He pointed out, this is how Diddy stayed untouchable for so long. It wasn't just his lawyers. It wasn't just his money. It was the fear. Fear of what it would mean to speak his name in a negative light. Murphy asserted that Diddy was shielded from anybody who didn't show up to the events, since many had built their careers on his generosity. Tyler Perry was aware, Eddie remarked. So did others. And they didn't have to participate in the darkness. They just had to look away. The prosecution wanted to know whether Eddie had ever discussed the list with anybody. At that, he gave a little nod. A fellow actor told me, "You're crossing the line, man. They don't come back for people who cross it." Murphy didn't reveal the identity of the actor, but he did imply that the two were friends in the past. The two of them have not communicated since, he stated frankly. That's the price. You speak the truth. You lose your circle. Judge allowed Murphy to provide evidence of a marked shift in tone from key contacts following the notorious party in the form of email chains, text messages, and call logs with dates. They don't inform you when they're disconnecting you, Eddie clarified. They just stop replying. Your name goes from must-have to not now. Following this, the day's most damaging announcement arrived. You think Diddy blackballed people alone? He had help. He had protection. He had a whole damn network. His gaze shifted to the jurors. This isn't just about what happened in that house. It's about how many people kept it quiet. How many signed checks to make it go away? How many built empires, while the rest of us disappeared? Due of its length, continued in the last message, final section of revised transcript. Following his account of his career's demise, Eddie Murphy moved into more subdued terrain. When he shifted his tone from discussing facts to expressing feelings, the courtroom paid close attention. His personal impact on these encounters was the subject of the prosecution's questioning. After a lengthy moment of staring ahead, Eddie finally responded, "It broke me. Not all at once, but little by little. A career doesn't vanish overnight. It dissolves. And the more I tried to pretend I was okay, the more it ate me alive." Even his closest pals were in the dark about what had transpired, he said. "Because nobody would believe me," replied the man. "And worse, if they did believe me, they'd be next." He spoke about times when he was completely silent. "There were days where I didn't leave the house. I'd sit in the same chair replaying that night. Not because of what was done to me, but because of what I saw done to others. The fear in their faces. the fake smiles, the people who thought they had no choice. Eddie started to rely on his family more and more. My kids saved me. I'd hear them laughing in another room, and it would bring me back, remind me of what was real, what mattered. Additionally, he relied on faith, not for the sake of exposure, but as a means of survival. I stopped asking God why. I started asking him when. When was I going to speak? When was the world going to listen? When would truth mean more than money? There was complete silence in the courtroom. It was disclosed that Eddie sought treatment, spiritual guidance as well. He needed assistance in overcoming the shame of abandoning people while he walked away. I kept wondering, should I have done more? Should I have pulled someone out of that house with me? With a moment, he spoke, gave Diddy a look. But I realize now, the most dangerous thing I could have done was stay silent. And I stayed silent for too long. His lack of published works and exposure in media outlets was questioned by the prosecution, and Eddie grinned sourly. Because the people who own the microphones are the same people who own the secrets. He closed the piece with an incredibly relatable statement. I lost the spotlight, but I found my peace. And honestly, that was the first real role I ever played. A man finally free of the lie. The prosecutor moved at a leisurely pace. Mr. Murphy, why now? Why speak today after all this time? Eddie sighed. The mystery lingered like smoke in the room. Because the walls are finally falling, he informed us. For the first time, I'm not the only one saying it. For the first time, the world is listening. He claimed that something changed inside of him the moment he witnessed Cassie Ventura on the stand and heard her voice quiver as she recounted the atrocities she had suffered. After then, Monique took the stand, her testimony a mixture of years of suffering, transcripts, and receipts. Next came the resurrected Prince recording, a guy who had been deceased for a long time, but whose warnings had been unpopular during his lifetime. After giving it some thought, Eddie decided he couldn't sit out this one. Not again, not while the blood was still wet on the floor. He said that for a long time, he was paralyzed with dread, both of reprisal and of losing his job, insecurity at the potential distortion of his truth. I saw what happened to people who spoke out. They weren't just canceled, they were erased. But the stillness was now completely broken. Everything had altered after the trial. Eddie warned the jurors that a chain reaction was taking place. And I'd rather be the next one to fall for the truth than sit on the sidelines protecting a lie. He detailed how the public's perspective changed, not due to headlines, but because of the statements made on oath, as he witnessed Diddy shout in court and the defenses fall apart. I don't need a book deal. I don't need redemption. I need peace. And peace only comes when the truth is louder than the lie. He went on to say that his kids were older now and had lately asked him why he had quit performing. And I couldn't look them in the eye and say, because I got tired, because that wasn't true. I stopped because I wasn't willing to lose myself to gain a career. His gaze shifted to the jurors. I'm not doing this to bring Diddy down. I'm doing this so nobody ever has to be built up by him again. The judge announced a short break. Dozens of his fellow jurors came to their feet in respect as Eddie did. And it wasn't only out of formality that they did it. Something was different in the air as court resumed. Greater in mass, with more concentration. I think we can all agree that Eddie's stand-up stint is coming to a close. However, his last twist was completely unexpected. One more question was posed by the prosecutor. In your opinion, Mr. Murphy, What's the most important thing the jury and the public should take from your testimony today? For a considerable amount of time, Eddie held his breath. Additionally, they leaned closer to the microphone. That Hollywood doesn't run on talent. It runs on submission. A drop of a pin could be heard. Eddie continued. It rewards obedience, not integrity. And the minute you stop nodding, stop pretending, you find yourself on the outside looking in. His words were, what happened at Diddy's parties wasn't some isolated pocket of chaos. It was a system, a well-oiled, intentionally hidden engine that ran on fear, favors, and forced silence. I saw good people turn into puppets. I saw grown men eat monkey brains just to get on a casting sheet. And the ones who laughed the loudest? They were the ones pulling the strings. After that, he fixed his gaze on the defense table. This man didn't build an empire. He built a trap. And too many of us walked right into it, thinking we were climbing stairs. Eddie turned his gaze back to the jurors. I could have said something sooner. I should have. But I'm saying it now, because what's done in the dark is coming to light. And y'all are the first ones to see it, without blinking. The next statement was the one that went viral even before the court session ended. Don't protect the pretty lie. Let the truth be ugly. Get up, he said. The court honored him. Empty courtroom. Diddy, who was clearly distressed, remained silent. Former comic superstar Eddie Murphy has just given his most solemn testimony to date. As a result, he could have altered the course of events.
I don't know, y'all. Spoiler alert. I just Googled and ChatGPT'd it and everything, and this is a rumor. This is fake. This is not real. I apologize to people that's like, oh, I can't believe you're doing clickbait stuff. I can't believe it either. I mean, it's part of our reality. Clickbait. Long story short, somebody put together one heck of a great video. But is it true? It's a lot of this stuff is not true. So if you know for a fact something's not true, then if you know for a fact something ain't true, don't keep the fakeness going on. Let people know. So anyway, I'm just letting y'all know that now I know that it's clickbait. Oh man, something happened to Amara that night. Oh my God, every time I look, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Y'all take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Oh my goodness, mother. Mom asked for that one right there. So I let her know. So yeah, I'm just letting you know that video was a good video, but it was 100% fake. All I can think of is games I play back in the day. Yeah. Mario, Sonic, stuff like that. Yeah. I think browsers can run that. Yeah. Teeters, I don't know those games. Yeah, I'm thinking in stream time. Oh yeah, in the stream now? Or should we go with I'm gonna take some of that. I got too many things open. Let's see how long. 22 minutes. Yeah, this is 22 minutes. Should we do this, Ray J, and then end it? Yes, now. Okay. All right, y'all. Yeah, I need to do some things anyway. Most definitely. We've been on this stream for 4 hours. Golly. Timothy Davis, what's going on? Yeah, add a redirect to the premiere. Yeah, the premiere is starting at 12 o'clock, right? That's 20 minutes. So should we end it now? Oh my goodness. I was gonna say the more people see the ads, the more people will see the Google ads. My bad. Yeah, I thought I've already hit send. Yeah, that's up to you. Yeah, that, we're doing this with Diddy. Oh my goodness. So, should we do one more? This one is 20 minutes, or all right. Oh, you can do it if you want. That's all right. Damn, we're gonna be 5 minutes off though. So don't talk that much. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Check it out. Ray J is trying to run away after the feds put out a warning for him doing this with Diddy. Check this out, man. This was one day ago. The source. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. We are live when we doing our reactions, and we gotta hurry up, man. I know math, and we ain't gonna make it. I almost burnt my bacon. What? Don't burn the bacon. Hey, let's see this mess. Yeah, let's see this mess. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Don't forget the Music Recording Network Live. That's a different channel. The Music Recording Network Live is where we at right now, live as we speak. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell over there, and let's check it out.
To the game wherever you are, around the world getting that money. Yeah, it's definitely official. I'm back outside. Yeah. I'm not outside, but I'm inside. I'm back inside. I'm not gonna go back outside. But I went outside and I loved it.
Hey yo, thanks for tuning into The Source, your source for celebrity news. Check this out. The other day, Brianna Bonner Van Gobelin testified in the Diddy trial. And she testified to the fact that one night she was chilling at Cassie's house because she used to stay there a lot. And a lot of times she used to sleep on the floor or she used to sleep in the balcony. But on this day, Diddy came in and he was mad angry, so he picked her up and he dangled her from a 17th floor balcony. The way she explained it, Diddy had her hanging over that rail like he was Michael Jackson and she was blinking. Anyhow, after Cassie heard some ruckus, she came out and she looked at him and she was like, "Really, Puff? Do you really have my friend dangling out the window?" So he grabbed her back in, flung her across the room, and she landed on some furniture. Brianna says that during the incident, she was banged up pretty bad. So an ex-girlfriend that she was dating at the time that just so happened to be in a bathroom when the whole thing went down actually took some photos of her injuries on September 16th, 2016. Bonner says that after Diddy hurled her across the room, she went to a chiropractor and he gave her a neck brace. And then after that, she went to attorney Tyrone Blackburn to file a case. But Bonner says that she ended up firing Tyrone because Tyrone was over there making a fiction novel. She said that no matter what she told him, he was just putting too much sauce in a complaint. And Tyrone was over there putting 20 on 10 as he demanded $10 million from Diddy. For example, Bonner said that she told Tyrone that once she was at a photo shoot and Diddy came up behind her and whispered in the ear, "I'm the devil and I can murk you." And during another incident, he dangled her off the balcony. But in Tyrone's version, Diddy came into Cassie's apartment, ran up on her, essayed her right quick by grabbing her tatas, whispered in the ear, "I'm the devil and I'll murk you." And then he hung her from that balcony. Anyhow, after a while, Bonner was like, it was just too much. So she ended up firing Tyrone and getting herself another attorney. Listen, let me know down below. It's one thing to mess up one case, but when you keep fumbling case after case, I gotta ask the question. At this point, do you guys think that Tyrone Blackburn is over there on Diddy's payroll, or do you think that Tyrone Blackburn is just one greedy behind ambulance chasing attorney? Alright, so Bonner also said that one time she was over at Cassie's apartment and Diddy just came barging through the door and he just threw a knife at Cassie. And then she threw the knife back at him. And then that was it. No further context about that incident. Diddy just disappeared like a greasy ninja in the night. Fortunately, the cutlery that they were using as artillery missed. Bonner also shared the fact that her, Cassie, and Diddy were basically all junkies who used to get zooted together on everything that you could possibly think of. But her and Cassie also used to partake in the party favors even when Diddy wasn't around. As a matter of fact, Bonner said that one of the dealers they used to sell to them was some dude named Ray J. Now, even though Bonner never qualified whether or not this was Ray J, and YouTuber Armand Wiggins says that after the testimony dropped, Ray J actually called him and was like, "It wasn't me."
I don't know how many Ray J's is in the world. I only know one.
Only
Is
know
it true
one.
that you sent Cassie to a drug dealer? I don't remember. What's the name? Ray J? And everybody, ooh. So you
There's only
sent
one
Cassie
Ray
to
J.
get drugs from Ray J? You know that name? She goes, oh, I don't remember. I don't know. Who is Ray J? Didn't you tell the government you sent Cassie to the dealer? Ray J? Everybody, ooh. Ray J. Then she said, oh, I'm not sure. Who is Ray J? Oh, it sounds like that singer guy, but I don't know. I don't remember. She said, oh, okay.
As soon as people heard that, they were like, oh, there you go. Ray J had Cassie on that same subscription plan that he had Whitney on.
While we investigate motherfuckers, can we bring Ray J to the front of the room, please? Can we bring Ray J to the front of the room? What the f did you do to my queen? What did you do to Whitney? Can we talk about that? What the f did the letter say? Excuse me. What the f did the letter say that Whitney Houston handed to Brandy? This nigga was with her the night that she passed away in her hotel room.
Covering up.
Can we get the
to
investigation
go to the car.
that, please? Because we just had Nippy funeral and just kept it moving. Like she.
What make it so bad is why would you cover up? You got the coat over your head and you got one of your guys trying to shield you and somebody filming you. Why you covering up, dog? You supposed to be, when the camera on, you a celebrity. You want to be seen. But now you're covering up. You know why? Something happened.
She wasn't the great. She raised this voice. She raised me. I love her. I was devastated. Devastated when she passed away. What the f did you do to her, Ray J? With your thirsty ass. What the f did you do?
All right, so people on social media also pointed out the fact that one time, Diddy took a picture with Ray J, and if you look at the table, there's a bottle of Visine sitting on the table next to the drinks. And we all know that during this trial, the feds testified that when they raided Diddy's hotel room, they found rugs in the Visine. Now, the first thing that Ray J did after Bonner dropped that testimony was jump online and say that if the feds want to catch him, they're going to have to catch him on an airplane because he's on his way to Antigua.
If they on my Twitch, they better come get me now, cause I'm gone. And when I'm gone, ain't no turning back, nigga. I'm going to Antigua, nigga. I'm getting out today.
That's right. Tell everybody where you going. That's right. Tell everybody where you going, so everybody know where to look first. This is a big clown circus show.
Shortly after that, Ray J jumped back online to let everybody know that he was not Whitney Houston's D-boy.
He was walking out of Whitney's hotel room. You got JoJo holding me down, like walking out. I'm like they made it seem like I was Whitney's D-boy, bro. Really?
Yeah, it made it seem that way.
I'm born in 1981. Think about that. There's no way in the world. I'm just saying, I'm the influence.
That's right. With somebody on drugs.
Somebody that I love dearly. A nigga couldn't even get upstairs to even get in there.
It's crazy, man.
That's crazy. Bro, that's all on a nigga left shirt, bro. Can I get another shirt? Can I get another shirt? They're running out of shit to say. But the problem is like, even though it was Diddy's defense lawyer that asked her the question, like, as she was like, you know what? Let's just throw Ray J in the mix too. Yeah, what the f was that? Also, his lawyer asked that shit? My nigga, the defense lawyer. Yeah, that's what I was like. If it was the prosecutor, because at first I thought it was the prosecution. I was packing my bags and I was going to Antigua. Out of the country. I was never coming back. You know why? Like I learned from niggas' mistakes. The OG's supposed to make the mistakes. You're supposed to look at it. They supposed to give you advice and learn. They doing this shit to Puff, fam. And I know he ain't no sex trafficker. That's just it's too much pussy to be sex trafficking.
How
It's
you
too
know?
much.
How do you know though?
That's crazy. Now what was done? Now look.
Niggas trying to make shit out to be something different.
But what was done to the is maybe arguably not okay. Right? That's not cool.
Yeah.
But to be transporting pussy for profit is not okay. Like nobody's doing that.
Nah, hell no.
So,
Okay, can somebody please tell Ray J there's a saying that says, thou dost protest too much. And then there's another saying that says, what in the world does you being younger than Whitney Houston have to do with the fact that you might have dropped off a little something every now and again? See, I don't like when people like Ray J try to insult our intelligence, because what does you being born in 1981 have to do with anything? If you could be riding around in Lamborghinis.
Facts. What they do is they try to make things that should be obvious. She's so much older than me, and she looking up to me. Nah, it shouldn't be like that. Yes, I'm 59, and some young junior high school can teach me and educate me on all kinds of stuff, especially when it comes to these cell phones and stuff.
Every now and again. See, I don't like when people like Ray J try to insult our intelligence, because what does you being born in 1981 have to do with anything? If you could be riding around in Lamborghinis with her, and you can be dating her, and you could be everywhere with Whitney back in the day, then guess what? You could hand off a package. And nobody ever said that you started her on the stuff. They said that you might have finished her with the stuff. Now, just so we're clear, I'm not saying that Ray J is guilty of being Whitney Houston's personal Pablo Escobar, but what I am saying is that when you sit over there and you try to hit us with a 3-card Monty, and you say things like, nah, I couldn't have done that because I was born in 1981, you look guilty. Because what in the world does you being born in 1981 have to do with the fact that people are accusing you of potentially handing Whitney Houston a tainted plastic baggie in February of 2012?
Right.
See, Ray J thinks he's slick, and he also thinks that he's the ultimate salesman. So he believes that he can sell a fish a glass of water. But that's why he was surprised when Nancy Grace wasn't buying what he was selling.
Nancy Grace. I mean, even if we disagree, Nancy Grace. I'm such a fan. I can't believe this.
I heard a rumor. You said that you thought Diddy was going to be found not guilty. Is that true? Did you say that?
Oh my God, I'm about to have a debate with Nancy Grace.
You're not even.
On you, man. I'm 3 inches up your tailpipe. Did you say he was going to get acquitted? Because I think you did.
No, I also said that I think he'll be acquitted faster than what people think, because I think this is a circus act, and I think.
So you said acquitted and faster. Okay.
I just feel
I'll
like.
see you at the sentencing, my friend.
Hey, Ray J, welcome.
Right? I love this, and I love.
Got you speechless, my guy. That's a lawyer, my guy. It's 2 lawyers. That's 2 lawyers right there. And you sitting over there because I don't know what you are, because you're not a singer no more. You're just there. And you don't know no facts. You just on Diddy's side. Where's your free Diddy shirt? Fake.
Love you, Nancy. But I have to disagree, because I think that this is the most wildest case of like sexual conversation, right? Dirty fire pipes and like The Punisher and like, everything else that goes with this. It's a very dirty situation.
She told that man she was 3 inches up his tailpipe. Listen, hit that like button, and also let me know something down below. Do you believe that the Ray J that Bonner's referring to is Ray J? I mean, if it is, that would explain why all of a sudden Ray J's acting more sporadic than usual, and he's changed his tune and started backtracking on his words to make it seem as if all the shade that he was originally throwing at Diddy was actually aimed at Suge Knight.
You signed your life rights over to me. Google Ray J, Suge Knight, life rights. Google Ray J, Suge Knight, life rights, and you will see. The nigga has so much trust in me, he signed his whole life rights over to me. I didn't want them. I signed them right back. I don't want your dirty life.
What?
And I don't want the rights to them. Because your life has been all about taking. Actions is being taken in ways that nobody can explain. I wanted to say, and I'm talking about Suge Knight, but I didn't. But now I am. I've never seen a man take more ass than Suge Knight, bro. And I looked away until I couldn't take it no more, bro. I'm like, look, we used to go to the store and get that nigga like 25 sticks of like butter, parquet butter, the sticks. He used to take them back and he used to shove them up niggas' ass and fuck them, bro.
Well, Ray J, I hate to tell you this. Whether or not you were talking about Diddy or Suge Knight, if you were going to the store to buy the parquet, then that means that you were down with the get down the whole time.
Man, look here. I'm gonna have to end this live stream, man. And I don't know what to do with this, man. I don't know. Ray J, man, you got some mess with you, man. Suge was too deep in the streets to be doing stuff like that.